Hey, everybody. Welcome to another stream. It is Saturday evening and we're getting ready for some cozy, warm October RimWorld. And it's not going to be cold at all.
This is the sub sound.
Hope you guys are having a nice day. An enjoyable weekend. I had an awesome start to my day. I had some beautiful, like 9 out of 10 Thai food. Had some pad Thai, some curry. I am a newly converted curry fan. I didn't know what I was missing out on for so long, but now I like it. I was just scared. Because there's too many different ones. Like, where do you even begin? There's at least, like, just at any given place that serves curry, there's like 4 distinctly different flavors of curry right at the beginning. So you're just picking one at random if you have no idea what any of them taste like. So I'm starting. I think right now yellow curry is my favorite, but I've only had 2. So there's one big problem with Thai food, though. One huge, big problem, and it's that for some reason, unbeknownst to me, and unbeknownst to me judging the rest of you, way overvalues bell peppers.
This is the sub sound.
Premium.
Bell peppers, I think, are the most overrated spice and addition to any food that exists. Every single food I eat in my life is better without bell peppers. Chat is divided. Which color bell pepper? Here's the problem, okay? I believe green bell peppers are tolerable if cooked the right way. Red bell peppers are intolerable. They're just flavorless, boring spice that doesn't add anything. However, almost nowhere do you get to choose one bell pepper over the other. It's always both. Like, very few places can you pick a single type of bell pepper. I don't remember what the third one is. Yellow bell peppers? What's the third one? Yellow and orange are good. I don't think red, green, red, orange, yellow. They don't. It's really, Chad. I think you guys are just combining red and yellow. I don't think that there's an orange bell pepper that is commonly used. I think you're just conflating yellow and orange, depending on like how ripe they are. But anyways, they're gross. And they're in like 75% of Thai food dishes. So that's my only beef. Okay, he's finally gone too far. But fajitas. Fajitas are unequivocally better without bell peppers. Because here's the problem, chat. Here's the problem. I have had, probably in my life, about 1,000 fajita dishes. Whether I was eating them directly or like a family member was eating them directly and I got to sample off of them. And every time, if you order fajitas with bell peppers, like if you don't say no peppers, here's what happens. Your dish is suddenly 72% bell peppers, 28% meat. If you say no bell peppers, they can't just serve you an empty plate with a teeny bit of meat. You guaranteed get more meat in fajitas if you ask for no peppers. Fact. They just take up space. They're just boring vegetables. But then it's just onions and meat, the way God intended. Tofu monks. Onions, meat, fajitas. I don't order fajitas so I can get peppers. I order fajitas so that I can get fajita meats. That's literally, do you understand what fajitas are? It literally defines the way the meat is cooked. No, it's not even a vegetable to streamer. He's calling it a spice. I said they use it to spice their food. Sacks. You fajita shill. You pepper pawn. Bell peppers are fruit. Red bell peppers are absolutely spicy. Don't let people lie to you. Okay? They are. I just like reading chat's responses. You guys are so easy. How long have you guys been watching this stream? This channel? It's too easy now. I'm newish, but love it here so far. What does newish mean? Oh, August 2021. That is pretty new. Uh-oh. Somebody wrote a blog post about why bell peppers suck. This is Was it you? Was it you? It's titled, I Hate Bell Peppers. It's a good title. I hate bell peppers. There are lots of veggies that I can stomach for the sake of health and a few that I even like, but probably the only one I absolutely avoid and sometimes am tempted to call an allergy, which is a flat-out lie, so I don't have to eat them, is bell peppers. But Annie, what about green ones? They are super yummy. Or red. Or yes, those beautiful yellow. Listen, they aren't. I don't like them chopped up in my chili, and I don't like them stuffed with delicious stuffing. I don't like them in a quesadilla, or heaven forbid, on a veggie tray. Just having them sitting alongside a beautiful carrot or a tasty cauliflower bunch can ruin my day. I think bell peppers are the bossiest and most overbearing vegetable. You know, if you order a pizza and it has mushrooms on it and you don't like mushrooms, no biggie, you can pick them off. But if you order anything and there are bell peppers involved, that sickly sweet pepper taste invades every other food item. Bossy, overbearing. I try to be a fairly easy dinner guest, and I'm absolutely not a picky eater, but I have such a strong aversion to peppers, the smell of them makes me shiver with dislike. Mom always taught me to eat what someone offers, and for the most part, I can do it. But if I show up somewhere and the meal of choice is pepper stuffed with peppers and a side of peppers, I'm not kidding. Just writing about this keeps making me say gross out loud and shaking my head in disgust. My emotions may not always be right, but at least they are strong. That counts for something, right? So I'm asking you nicely, do not contaminate my life with peppers of any shade. Please do not be offended if your pepper delicacy never crosses my lips. That's an incredibly true post. Bell peppers are, trying to think of another food comparison. It's like when you order, it's like ordering, the fajitas comparison is the best comparison. You just order fajitas and you get peppers. But it'd be like if you ordered, the mushroom pizza, like in the aforementioned, and it was more pizza mushroom than like it's just the only thing that why don't you just order peppers? Why not just order cooked peppers if that's what you like so much? They're like angry cucumbers. They're absolutely the worst ingredient you can put on a cheesesteak as well. They delete the cheesesteak. Listen, does the original Philly cheesesteak have bell peppers on it? The original home of the cheesecake, cheesecake. The original home of the cheesesteak Pat's King of Steaks. What is the Pat's King of Steaks cheesesteak? That's the default one. The rest of you are wrong. Let's see. Let's see what the recipe is. I bet it doesn't have bell peppers in it. Because no true cheesesteak has bell peppers. Pat's King of Steaks. The original home. It doesn't say the recipe, chat. But I'm looking at a picture and I don't see any peppers. I see onion, I see meat, and I see cheese whiz. Appeal to nature fallacy streamer. First of all, chat, you guys are the fallacy because everybody knows implicitly that food opinions are biased. So you calling me biased in some way is a non-statement. It doesn't mean anything. We're talking about whether food is good or bad. So, yes, every single thing you're saying and that I'm saying is biased. You're right. You can't have an objective. However, because of that, because your bias and my bias are meeting on an equal playing field, I can absolutely appeal. If I say no true cheesesteak has peppers on it, and the original cheesesteak doesn't have peppers on it, yes, I can pull a no true Scotsman logical fallacy if I want to, because we're talking about an inherently biased subject matter. So the only way to even have an argument in the first place is to embrace those biases. What are you talking about? Unbiased streamer. Etalyx has the only correct opinion. Thank you, she's the worst. Biased is just based with an I. True. Anyways, for the record, I think cheese whiz on cheesesteaks also is not as good as provolone, but that's a completely different topic. The perfect cheesesteak is provolone, steak, and onion, in my opinion. The duality of chat. No way, and God, your based opinions make my sub worth it every month. Excuse me, cheese whiz. Yeah, cheese whiz. That's the OG cheesesteak. The three primary cheesesteak cheeses are cheese whiz, American, and provolone. Beyond that, there are others, but those are the three primary ones. Those are the three respected ones. Like if you order any of those, no one's gonna look at you funny. What does cheese whiz taste like? It tastes like canned cheese. It tastes like pressurized liquid cheese that comes out of a can. I think you're mixing respected with common. No. If you go to any of these, like, authentic cheesesteak restaurants, and you tried to ask for, like, pepper jack cheese on your cheesesteak in, like, Philadelphia, they would absolutely give you some shit for it. How do you put cheese in a can? You just, the same way you put anything else in a can. How does anything get in a can? Calling me out, pepper jack is the best cheese? Pepper jack is passable at best. Pepper jack cheese is the Mexican cheese blend, quote unquote, that you buy. Like that, it's that tier. You know, like, oh, I'm making tacos tonight. Better get some pre-shredded cheese, and you get like the quote unquote Mexican blend cheese. It's like, it's just a blend of flavors that taste better separately. But you don't like broccoli. What does broccoli have to do with any of this? What does the best vegetable that exists have to do with anything we're talking about, especially pepper jack cheese? Streamer mad just because there's peppers in the cheese. False. Listen, the jalapenos are fine depending on their context. You can't just, I don't want to throw them on everything, but they can be good. What's nice about jalapenos is they, you only need a little bit. You only need a little bit to go a long way. And jalapeno poppers are legit as well. That's a great appetizer. There's no such thing as a bad vegetable? Have you met lima beans? I'm sorry. Have you met celery? Excuse me, did I call it celery? I meant water in stick form. Oh, celery. Did you mean ranch dip? I do love ranch. Kale's not good either. Kale sucks. Kale, whenever I eat kale, and probably the only time I do is if I get like a bowl, like a hummus style bowl of combo food. Kale's usually on there, and it actually, unironically, every time I eat it, makes me think, is this what it's like to be a grazing animal? This must be what it's like. They just eat kale all day. This flavorless, chewy leaf. I'm just a deer taking a nibble of leaf off of a small growing tree, or a cow eating grass. There he goes on that flavorless again. Yes, flavorless like your attempts at chatting, Trimbus. One and the same. Mushrooms are okay. Like here's the top 25 worst tasting vegetables. Oh, no, here's the top 10. We'll just do top 10. Top 10 worst vegetables according to some website. Okay? Probably, okay, this says 800 votes. That's better than on TV. That's better than Family Feud. Family Feud only gets 100 votes. This is 8 Family Feuds. Sample size. Number 1, Brussels sprouts, which is categorically wrong. Brussels sprouts plain, definitely the worst. Brussels sprouts, like, cooked properly, this is actually really good. Nicely cooked Brussels sprouts are nice. They're good. So whoever voted on this is wrong. Okay, number 2 is outrageous. Broccoli. How dare you, first of all. I had some, okay, first, I want to get my facts straight. Maybe there's 2 things. Number 1, I guess I need to backtrack on kale a little bit, because I didn't realize that Chinese broccoli is also called Chinese kale. What is Chinese broccoli? What is it? What is it made out of? Is it like a combination? Is it like a half and half? Green fiber. Atoms. Leaves and stuff. Anyways, Chinese broccoli is amazing, and I never knew. I never knew until this week. When I opened the styrofoam container, I was a bit distraught. I'll be honest. Because Chinese broccoli is extremely wet. There's a lot of liquid at the bottom. So you can imagine how difficult it is to deliver. It had to be covered up in the container, and they wrapped it in a solid plastic bag inside of that, and tied it up because they gotta take it in their car. When I pulled it out, it just spilled all over the place. And I looked at it, and it's just soggy, wet noodles. Not noodles, soggy, wet leaves. With some pork belly. Some cooked pork belly. So it didn't look appetizing at all. But man, it tastes amazing. That went up the list very fast. Okay, number 3, onion. All right, who voted on this? Who actually? There are 25 comments on onion. Let's read some of them. Every single time I eat an onion, whether it be raw or cooked, I get a terrible sick feeling in my stomach. Heard some people could eat it raw, which is way too disgusting to even think about. And then someone responded to them and said, it's actually pretty Swedish if you eat it raw. Parentheses, Shrek fans, though. What the F is wrong with y'all? Onions make every taste better. Are you guys taking bites out of onions like they're apples? Disgusting. The only good thing that they are is in Shrek. What is, okay, first of all, Shrek fans are apparently the ones voting on these polls, I guess. This is the second Shrek reference here. All right, number 4, eggplant. Worst vegetable, according to this poll. Comment number 1. The fact that the perverts ruined it makes me lose my appetite over it. Yeah, I'm not eating that. Bro, did you really just swear off a vegetable because of, like, social media memes? This literally looks like a penis if I was being serious. That was the next comment. Next comment. Eggplant is horrible. I understand why someone would like it, but it's not for me. Next comment. It looks like a man's penis. I ain't eating that. Next comment. Shit is straight up frightening to eat and look at. It gets slimy like zucchini too. Next comment. Eggplant is good. Next. I mean, it's not bad. Number 5, worst vegetable according to top 10. Asparagus. How can you hate baked, seasoned asparagus? It's so simple. It's so easy. You don't even have to try. I can cook it. I know how to cook it, and I don't know how to cook anything. Baked asparagus with just some simple seasoning. You just cut the bottoms off. It's the easiest thing in the world. Some oil. Some oil and seasoning. That's it. Let's see some comments. Okay, this is literally, this is the first comment. I'm not cherry picking. This is the first comment. People say they'd kill Hitler if given the chance to take out one person in history. My kill would be the guy who first ate asparagus. It's very impassioned, it's very strange. Apparently, asparagus is literally worse than Hitler. This is not an article. These are people voted on this, and then random users are commenting. These are just comments from people. These just happen to be the first ones. An awful vegetable. It doesn't have that much flavor. It's hard to chew, and it looks weird. Next comment. These make your pee stink and look weird, and they taste horrifying. Just no. Next comment. Ew. I'm not really into vegetables, but but asparagus literally makes me puke. I'm not really into vegetables. Yo, I'm not. Number 6 should be number 1. Beets. This is the only true top 10. It's number 6. I'm convinced that the only reason beets are this far down the list is because nobody's tried them, because they just look gross. And they are gross. Beets are only good because they're the abandoned Doug. True. Number 7, cabbage. Quote, it's just bootleg lettuce. Number 8, worst vegetable according to the poll. Cauliflower. I have developed a recent, I didn't like cauliflower growing up because I would have said that cauliflower is just imposter broccoli. But recently I have found cauliflower that tastes good, so I recant my childhood opinion. But if I could choose between them, I would pick broccoli every single time, and you cook them almost the same way, depending on what you're doing with the cauliflower. Turns out if you add cheese to cauliflower, you make it tolerable. But that's true of almost anything. Number 9, zucchini. The worst vegetable goes to zucchini. I mean, you can eat cooked broccoli, and I'll even eat plain Brussels sprouts. Put some sauces. I don't know what they mean there. Though zucchini, I can't even swallow it. It's a cucumber ripoff. This one's in all caps. These taste worse than broccoli. They're devils in disguise. Very passionate response. Number 10, kale. There's very few comments down here. This one's a quote, also in all caps. I hate all vegetables. No vegetables are good. Did like a teacher make their class kids like come vote on these? Well, this is top 10, but okay, we're gonna stop now because this went to number 11. Bitter gourd. Top quote is, I haven't even heard of this yet, but my taste buds are already screaming at the texture. It looks like this. It looks like this. If you haven't seen it before, take a bite out of that, chat. Nobody's even eaten it. Like, all the reviews are like, I haven't had this before, but it looks gross, so I'm voting against it. Biased. Alright, anyways. Now that we got that out of our system. Food chat is over. Where are we? We're here. Somewhere. Chat, have you guys noticed, some of you that cook vegetables lazily like I do, the most effort I'll give is steaming broccoli, which is just literally boiling water. But besides that, I am the lazy one who just gets the steamable bags. How come like 50% of them I'm convinced, just to try to convince people to buy vegetables, they slam potatoes in like half of the vegetable bags? Oh, you've got green beans here. Potatoes too. Oh, you're getting like a Mediterranean blend. Potatoes.
This is the sub sound.
No, I don't want bagged potatoes. I want bagged vegetables. That taste good. You just jam in like potatoes because they're cheap, and you just cut them up and throw them in there. But vegetables are cheap too. You can get like a bag of frozen veggies for like pennies. Welcome back to the colony. Someone's already dead. Here lies Explorian, who, unfortunately, I honestly don't remember how you died. I just remember somebody's dead, and I tried not to think about how they died. I don't know. People Rive, what happened, chat? Now it's my turn. What happened? Oh, yeah, it went crazy. Went berserk, didn't even die in combat. Tried to fight an elephant, and then we had to bring somebody else to punch them, and they punched them to death with their fist. Friendly fire death killed one of our best, when we only have 5 colonists. Of course it's one of our best colonists, but our best shooter, our best doctor, and also the moral guide of the colony. So here we are, trying to cope with not having any of those things anymore, and we've only got 4 colonists. I also have a theory. Have you seen Dune? I have not seen Dune yet, but I would like to go to the theater and see it.
This is the subsound.
I have a theory about why people, I've just anecdotally noticed, everyone keeps getting killed with 4 chest wounds until their chest is blacked out and they die, like torso. I have a theory. Here's my theory. I would like someone in chat to prove me right or wrong, if possible. My theory is that when we got all these humans, and we've been removing their body parts and replacing them with bionics, normally when a pawn, let's just take 2 normal pawns with no other conditions, and they fight each other. Each time a hit lands, a dice is rolled that dictates where the hit actually strikes. So my theory is that when they have no bionics and all human body parts, the dice rolls could choose not just arm, but also, you know, their hand, their individual fingers. Like, there's a bunch of targets that the punch or the hit could strike. But when you replace all those body parts with bionics, it's just a bionic taking damage with no extra parts. So my theory is that we're narrowing the number of possible targets that can be struck from fingers, toes, actual feet, lower legs, upper legs, to just right and left bionic leg. So that when they actually do these fights, there's a much higher statistical chance of the hit landing on the torso or any other of the like regular body parts, because their possible targets have been narrowed down significantly. Because I just anecdotally have noticed a lot of our bionic people getting 4-tapped in the chest. A lot. Which is, of course, not bionic. That assumes that every body part is given an equal chance to be hit. Yes, that's what I'm saying, yeah. And that a bionic arm isn't weighted the same as the sum of its organic counterparts. No, that's where you missed it. That the bionic arm doesn't have as many targets that can be hit. There's just one. It strips away the multiple parts that an organic has that could be struck. That's my theory, because I've had like 3 bionics get 4-tapped in the chest since the Excalibur retrieval incident, I think. Okay, before we unpause, I know we've got a very long opening today. He's still paused, but we're just hanging out. We're just pissing off chat by talking about bell peppers and accusing them, these very sweet peppers, these very innocent sweet peppers, of being spicy. I seem to recall that past me left me present a big mess. And I'm trying to, oh, here's the mess. It's 3 prisoners and we have no food. No, we do have food. So what's the mess? I remember something was happening. I think it's just we have to feed and convert 3 prisoners, and none of them have any good skills. Who said bell peppers were spicy? I did. But listen, what I meant was that bell peppers are often used as the base of anything that is spicy. In most spicy dishes, bell peppers are going to be one of the main attractions. They're lumped in, but they're also gross by themselves. I can have both opinions. And we're back. And we're back. VOD viewers skip ahead 20 minutes. VOD viewers skip backwards 20 minutes. Okay. Hummus, okay, that's what happened. Hummus came back to us From a raid. This is a colonist from the previous colony who did not start the new colony with us. We are on part 2 of the Arconexus adventure. So we have to study the major architect structure and also, of course, survive to 350,000 colony wealth. But since our colonists are heavily bionic, well, this is the old colony, and then this is the new colony. And we started off really high at 63,000 wealth on a brand new colony. And we had a death, which dropped us from 78 to 68,000. Big drop for a single colonist. And we're working our way back up past that now. So the next raid's going to be even harder. We're having trouble with moods. Godly Ollie has Psykite withdrawal. Ah, it was addiction. That's what it was. Yes, we have a Go Juice addicted Umbra Moon, and we have a Psykite withdrawed Godly Ollie who can barely move. And we're not growing any Psychites, so they're just gonna have to deal with it. It's the only way. I feel like I'm missing something else, though. I'm scared to unpause. Let's just see what's going on. Simulacra is meditating with Nightbot, who has the super sword. Umbra Moon's in quite a good mood considering they have a Go Juice addiction. The question is, we have Go Juice. How do we keep Umbra Moon off of it? I'm pretty sure I have Umbra Moon and Nightbot set to 0 drugs, which I have modified to be actually 0 drugs. But they don't seem to have any ill effects from the Go Juice addiction, so I'm confused how Go Juice addiction actually works. We got a bunch of stuff just littering the stockpile. This is the problem with waiting a week between games. We got 2 battery rooms? Okay. We got all these elephants that have no... Oh, the elephants have no food. But it's spring now, so stuff should be growing. I do remember it was difficult to feed the elephants. If we could get some veggies, we can make some kibble. We had just gotten and already burned through a potato harvest. We got corn. Some of it's 93%. We need to think about more long-term food solutions. Since it's the 1st of spring, maybe we just go plant some stuff and hope it doesn't get cold. But we gotta move every single tree to do that. And then replant them. Well, let's start clearing a path so we can plant some crops up there. Additionally, we got our first Garanlin. Godly Ollie, I'm worried because Godly Ollie is in charge of... Ooh, we have 2 medicine makers now. But Godly Ollie is going to get progressively worse as withdrawal continues to take its toll. And there may come a time where you are not tending the tree like you're supposed to anymore. Godly Ollie currently is sitting on a 13 plant skill. Well, there goes solar power for a little while. And thinking about that mental break already, I don't know what to do for you. You can go eat at the table, dude. There's a table in there, okay? You don't need another mood debuff stacking on top of this one, Godly Ollie, okay? We don't need you freaking out and us having to beat you down. Just have a nice seat. Okay, we also need to clean this up. That's a small thing that we can do to improve mood. And sanitation of any cooked meals that we make. Chat's still talking about peppers. My job here is done. Do we have any... We have 1,000 steel. We have 42 components. And only the 4 colonists to work with. So let's see who we're looking at here. Okay, hummus has a good mining skill and a good careful shot shooting skill. Other prisoner Tail is just crafting an art, but is a 9 melee brawler who's iron-willed, so that gives me some hope. I don't like chemical fascination, though. And Tegemo is mining, cooking, animals, and also crafting. Nothing special. Nothing special here, but people are people. And we do need bodies. Hey! First bit of corn! It's good stuff. Okay. I'm glad we got that set up with heaters. And the heaters are in kind of a strange spot. They're specifically on the low fertility zones. Except in here, you just kind of have to pick a space. That's what saved us over winter. Or we bought that. So when we started this colony, this is obviously Colony 2. Simulacra, Galliali, Ambra Moon, and Nightbot all come from the previous successful colony. And in doing so, they already have many augmentations. So it gives us a head start, but yet Randy did get one of them killed already. So I'm curious to see how we're gonna bounce out of this. It's not a tailspin, but it's not ideal. Our primary sniper with the charge lance bit the dust. Okay, so I'm wondering if we can improve the mood of Godly Ollie with Simulacra. Wait. Oh no! The bug. It's still the bug. We can't have a moral guide without... I might have to remove the role. I think Simulacra is both... Hang on, did we not have a moral guide? No, we don't. Yeah, but we did the ceremony, right? But they don't... Okay, so, weird thing. When our moral guide died, we tried to make the leader, Simulacra, step down to moral guide in order to sate the need for moral guide. The colonists care more about having that than having an ideological leader. So we did the ceremony to change titles. The title didn't change. Simulacra is still got the abilities that the leader has. However, the ceremony's completion fired off, and now the colonists no longer demand the moral guide, even though we don't have one. But the role didn't change, and the powers didn't change. So, bit odd. You might have to just straight up remove it from them? But they made it where you can't remove a title without a ceremony, I think. Anyways. Maybe we should try having, like, a leader speech? It's only gonna be 50% quality. Like, that's awful. Room impressiveness is -21. We need a ritual room. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun, and we research hydroponics. Build hydroponic basins to rapidly grow crops indoor, regardless of terrain or weather. Hydroponics is very viable for us. However, it's very dangerous as well. The reason it's dangerous is because if you build them inside of a mountain, which is where most of our space is, we got natural choke points that we're currently working on getting shored up here. But if you build them in the mountain, obviously, you run the risk of building a ton of hydroponics and then having bugs spawn in there and destroy them all. So, building them outside is best. But as you can see, we don't have a lot of space. That hasn't already been used. Eventually, if we dry this up with moisture pumps, we'll have that much space. But until then, we're gonna have to just bite the bullet and take it underground. Can you move hydroponics? I don't think so. I don't think you can pick them up and move them anywhere. How close are you guys to... You're already a Dendron and being recruited. 7 resistance, 12 resistance here, but you need to be converted first. and you're injured. And then Hummus is already a Dendrone with 16 resistance. But Hummus won't join us because they're part of a different faction now. I don't know why you wouldn't just, like, give it up and come back in if you were already in the colony before, but okay. And these two medicine makers are going to save our lives. We have not grown any herbal meds. So getting early medicine makers is a game changer for us. Due to psychite withdrawal, Gagliali is wandering around in a psychotic state, which is probably the best result we can get from that. It keeps them out of commission. Psychotic Wander is a longer one, and it's fairly harmless unless raiders come. So just letting them walk around out here is good to try to burn off some steam. Got a long road to go. 69% psychite addiction still left to tick. It's gonna be a while. All right, let me look at you, chat. We had a bunch of subs, bunch of slubs. I was ranting about food. What? Umbra Moon 2? I thought, dude, Umbra Moon's mood. Oh, wait. Go Juice addiction is a factor. Chat, if we get raided now, we're dead. Maybe this is how the colony ends. Umbra Moon had a Go Juice related snap with 61% mood.
This is the sub sound.
Which is incredible. I'm all fuzzy and I can't think straight. My limbs feel heavy. I'm tired and hungry. Everything hurts. And why won't my eyes focus properly? If we're raided, we're going to have to do an emergency arrest of Umbra Moon. Even if we do, their moving is relegated to 35% because of Go Juice addiction. So they can't even move. It's just Simulacra and Nightbot plus no elephants. The elephants are all tied to Umbra Moon, who is now in a psychotic wander. So really, that's the only reason to arrest Umbra Moon. It's just so we can regain control of the elephants, who will not fight for us otherwise. Well, if Randy wants to kill the colony right at the beginning, then go for it, I guess. Looks at chat. 2 workers take a break while the Overlord looks away. Basically, yes. More or less. Welcome, beginning of stream subs. Once again, Titan, getting comfy in chat. Swaggerheim, pumping it for 7 months. Hey, says Phantom Whiskers, who's back for 8 months. Hi, Phantom Whiskers. War of the Worlds, thank you for a bunch of gift subs. Somebody said 300 gift subs, which is an insane number. Matag also the recipient of that gift sub. Appreciate Jam and Ben gifting a sub to Moment of Chaos. Heading, celebrating half a year. Yo. All of One Zombie says curry time. Yo, it's gonna be curry time. Thanks for the tier 2 sub. 2 and 1. She's the worst for 500 bits says bell peppers suck. I'm glad someone is finally speaking out. How could you say something so controversial and yet so brave? Jam and Ben gifting a sub to GS Random for 18 months. Welcome back, GS Random. Oh, that's me. I've been watching VODs for centuries now. Well, no more ads during VODs, Matt Tag. I wish I could just turn VOD ads off, but I can't. Unless you have a sub. We should start a, we should start a VOD Watcher charity. Where people who watch VODs sign up to receive aid. And I just, gift some subs per month to, sad VOD watchers who just want to watch ad-free VODs. Maybe we'll do that. Speaking of charity, the RimWorld charity stream should be happening after Thanksgiving, or during Thanksgiving, rather. American Thanksgiving.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
So that's making a comeback. We're not far off, just a month away. gonna be a good time. The hot potato challenge. Mr. Moon Moon Prime with the Sark Magic in chat. I like it. Sark Magic is a fantastic emote that I use often. I think I just love watching the rainbow match perfect frame for frame with the clapping hands. Sandman Raffaella, good to see you again. Thanks for 3 years of sub, Sandman. Thanks for sticking around so long. Kazmaz, also for month 2. What's up, Kazmaz? Blue Adder, almost getting there, 31 months. Approaching the 3-year mark. And Chargoth hooking up Soviet Winter. Hey, Chargoth. We are... Why are you... Oh, no. Oh, what happened here? Oh, no. Nightbot's sleeping in the freezer with hypothermia. Those beds are for you. Apparently, this got turned into a prison ward. We have good, excellent, and good quality slate beds. Better than normal. All right, yes. Get some actual sleep. Don't complain. Mediocre barrack. They don't like it, apparently, because there's a research bench in here. So if we just move the research bench out, we should have a better time. The problem is, to move the research bench out will require losing some stockpile space. We could just create an outdoor steel stockpile. Which is probably very reasonable. That way we can move the steel out of here, and then we have a bunch of stockpile space. And if we do that, then we can reinstall research bench. Do it right there. A grove of mysterious ambrosia has sprouted nearby. Okay, keep our eye on it. That's free drugs. That'll make everybody happy. Who's currently not helping anybody? We only have... Oh, no! Exploring was also #1 warden. Oh, no. That means Simulacra has to fill in. And they're all hungry. You gotta feed Tail. And you may as well feed Hummus while you're at it. They're all recovering. Well, Hummus is fully healed and would like to eat on their own. Fair enough. I'm waiting for Randy to strike the colony down. Thank God these guys are on Psychotic Wander when it's 52 degrees outside instead of when it was winter. So they're not going... They might be suffering malnutrition a little bit. Well, you're not hungry. You must have been hungry before. But at least they're not going to freeze their body parts off. So that's nice. We're also getting full wind from the storm, I guess, and the eclipse is gone. So we're at full power, which we need because we have 2 sun lamps. It's almost 6,000 watts just by themselves. Plants are ready to harvest, but guess who is not ready to harvest them? Guess who predicted that Godly Ollie was going to freak out when I was eyeballing the Garanlin tree? Just when we're only a day away from our 3rd immature dryad, as the connection rate is ticking down. Yep, seems right. Very good. Okay, we have a quest expiring in... Oh, no. A 3-star mech cluster. No.
This is the sub sound.
I don't think I want that for 8 honor. That's a lot of stuff. Cooking skill trainer 2 advanced components, though. Think about that. Pirates of Fortune. Pirates from the Cannibals have been harassing caravans in the area. Send a challenge to attack them yourself. 2 grenadiers? No. Someone joins the colony. Fast learner, kind, bloodlust with a 7 construction skill. You only have 1 talent. What is with everybody? Okay, seriously, what is with this? Animal skill, 10. Fireball. Animal skill, 12. Fireball. No animal skill. Never mind. I thought everybody had an animal skill. We have a lot of crafters, though. I'm both nervous right now and just... Ooh, this panther. I mean, that's not a panther. This cougar is a little scary. It's just here. And I don't know how much wildlife there is for it. There's a lot of wildlife, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Why does Nightbot seem so slow? Chat, can you stop posting pre-release RimWorld patch notes 1 line item at a time? We're not talking to you. You're in my chat. Everyone's talking to me. Joe Caleb. Thanks for 3 months. Who says you're bad? I'm not the one who died and let down my colonists. So, projecting a little. You could have been the one that survived and went to season 2. But you got canceled. Because you just weren't good enough. So, question, are they just gonna attack Umbra Moon if we anger this cougar?
This is the gift sub sound.
Simulacra, I know it's raining and it's foggy, which reduces your accuracy a bit. Weather is, dude, 50%? Maybe we just let you live. Maybe it was destiny that we whiffed all those shots. Did someone just accuse my, stream resolution as a reason why their audio is messing up locally? Interesting. Never heard that one before. I resisted a kidnapping. For 1,000 bits. Maybe doing one good thing isn't good enough of a reason to redeem yourself. You did the bare minimum necessary to live one time. Where was that before? The caribou's brain, skull, and head was shot with Simulacra's charge shot. Okay. Free meat, thanks. Now, if Umbra Moon and Godly Ollie could stop being addicted to drugs and help, it'd be a lot easier to get something done. But until then, we don't have much choice except to just keep rolling with what we got. Simulacra is supposed to be cooking more food for us, but it's kind of hard to do that when you also have to be in charge of all the prisoners by yourself. Converting them one at a time, and making sure that we don't run out of food. I also don't know what the elephants are eating. I hope that there's some grass or some bushes or something outside. Did this map autogen like this? It did, yes. We picked a random tile, and this is where we ended up. We are in boreal. Wait, I thought we were in a tundra. Okay, so clickbait title confirmed. We're not in a tundra. This is just gonna quietly change the title to boreal forest, and no one will be any wiser.
This is the sub sound.
Oops. I knew that. They're really throwing... Randy's trying to throw a colonist join quest at me, but these quests are so difficult with what we currently have. Too... easy. This one wants me to take 6 prisoners with blood rot and treat them all. Look at our conditions. Do you think I can treat 6 blood rot prisoners? No. If, on top of that, the prisoners recently murdered a human child favored by an Archotech and have been targeted by an orbiting mechanoid swarm. So 2 mech clusters of 2 times size would deploy nearby. You get 3 champions put under your control. Too bad this person didn't join the colony in another way, because plants and med is actually perfect, and that's what we want. Plants and doctor right now would be ideal. Crops are on fire. Guess who's incapable of firefighting? Luckily, just Simulacra. Nightbot? Nightbot, go put out the fire in chat over there, okay? You're the only person who can stop all the potatoes burning down. Thank you. You're so gracious. Umbra Moon is no longer wandering in a psychotic state. That's good. That's 1. Goju's withdrawal is getting more severe, though. We're at 71%. It's going to be a wild chat. This is the big challenge today. Godly Ollie's also no longer wandering in a psychotic state, but both of them are extremely sluggish as a result of their current predicament. At least we can fight if we need to. But thanks again, Joe Caleb, for the 1,000 bits. Windward Emu for 12 months. Happy 1 year of subscribers. Thanks for coming back. I'm just gonna randomly plant these trees. We were trying to strategically plant some of them. This is not in the way, I don't think. No, it's not in the way. Because the nature lovers enjoy seeing trees. We just have to put them in such a way where it's not blocking the rest of our kind of objectives. Things that we want to build. So I try to put them for the mood buff. Nothing you can really do there. Well, this is all rocky crap soil. So the only downside of building back here is the giant swamp, and the fact that once we run out of space, we're just gonna have to dig, which is fine. It's just time-consuming. Time-consuming, and more mental snaps happen while digging tunnels, because it's dark. There's so much dirt on the ground. It's ugly. They don't get any beauty. There's just a kind of a combination of issues. All right. What next? I think we're just kind of hanging out. Maybe hunt some elk. Could be nice. Do we even have a hunter? Explorian was also the hunter. Well, Amramoon is the hunter now. Why are you guys monka-essing? Will the cougar strike in the next 5 minutes? Oh, I see. Monka, shh. Who's supposed to be building? Everybody, I guess. Simulacra shaking hands, showing off the broom head. Oh no, power? Mod check power. So the clothes that they're wearing are actively making them more upset. That's a good point. But the thing is, there's no reason to take it off. Watch, because they get a -4 for wearing clothes, right? But then when you take the helmet off, they still have a -4 because they wore clothes recently. Wait, no. Yeah, I think it. Let's see. Let's test this out. I'm willing to give it a shot. Was imprisoned -6. Thinking about that for 6 days. I don't know if I should risk a leader speech after that one time that Dindy screwed the entire colony with a failed speech. Also, did we fail repairing the wind turbine? Because I saw someone do it. But we need to get this up and running. All right, Amramoon, so you took off your helmet. Wore clothes, past tense. So you think about it for 9 hours. So it's still a debuff. Where are you going? Playing Hoopstone. Will you be able to play Hoopstone successfully before having another snap? By the way, Amramoon didn't get catharsis for the psychotic break. But Godly Ollie did. Did they, like, collapse of starvation before they could complete their psychotic wander or something? Because there's no catharsis at all. Which is extremely unfortunate. Why do you... There's a table here. Go eat the meal inside. Carrying meals is the best worst thing to happen to RimWorld colonists. Okay. Keep it up. Woo! Feels good to be back, Randy. I await your first move tonight. Chad, what do we do if he wipes the column?
This is the sub sound.
What should we do? Don't think about that. You have to stay positive. Why carrying meals best worst thing? Because it's great that they can carry meals so they can eat when they're out and about, but it's the worst because they often prioritize eating outside even though they were about to walk back to the colony where they could sit at a table and not get a ate without table debuff for the same thing. Name one situation that is improved by wearing pants. It's cold. You're at a fashion show competition for who made the best pants. Would you rather eat 10 boiled corn cobs outdoors or indoors? Why would you eat boiled corn cobs outside? If you're gonna eat corn cobs outside, they should probably have been barbecued. I eat corn raw. I'm not surprised, you bell pepper lover. People who like bell peppers confirm eat raw corn. And they're not to be trusted. Whoa! Whoa, what? Shadow Fox. Also! Absolute premonition from Nightbot and myself. The cougar is striking. The future has been foretold. It's happening. Run, Godly Ollie. I'm getting people out here as fast as possible. Hurry. Hurry. Right there. Just take the shot. What are you guys not shooting this thing for? Shoot it! Yes, I know. It's hunting us right now. Are you serious? Okay, thank God. I'm glad we were all there. Umbra Moon with the minigun got the kill. What, did I say something wrong, Shadow Fox? Did I say something incorrect? So, Tagemo should be the first person to join the colony. I want to expand and actually make, like, not a mega base. Do we even have enough time? The thing is, do we even have enough time to grow anything? Maybe we should just grow rice.
This is the sub sound.
Like, Psykite isn't gonna grow in one season. We need to pick that tree up too. And I think the trees next to, they still try to cut those down, right? I think they do. Stop being bully. What did I say that could be construed as bully? I mean, calling out pepper lovers like that, it's harsh. Necessary, but harsh. Oh. So this is about the peppers again. Well, I didn't know people who ate peppers were such snowflakes, am I right? I thought they liked peppers, not ice. Okay, this is a little dangerous. Well, no, temperature's good. Temperature's good outside, so it's not dangerous. It's dangerous if we don't build this before fall. Who's supposed to build stuff? Again, everybody, theoretically. I think there's just too much to do to build anything. casually punching down a mountain. Yes, that is where we excel. Of those still alive, the one advantage that they have over Explorian, who already died, is they are currently, like, juiced up. Not go juiced. They are currently just enhanced. So our cook has the gastro analyzer, plus 5 to cooking speed. That means they cook 5 levels above where their cooking skill is. So Simulacra's cooking as a level 20 cook, speed-wise. Godly Ollie has the field hand, which allows for incredibly quick plant-related activities. It does not boost pruning speed, but it does boost plant work speed, 160%, which is awesome. Ombra Moon, who is about to... Dude, you're eating without a table again. You're just doing this to spite me at this point. Take your debuff and go. Wait, did they even get 8 without table? Chat, they don't get 8 without... Where's 8 without table? Where is it? Rough Living? Oh, Rough Living cancels 8 without table. Whoa. That must be it. It's the only explanation. That's really cool, though. So now what do you guys think of the barrack? Spacious interior. It's still dull. Not only that, I had to share with other people. Yes, that is the definition of a barrack. Is it because there's dirt on the ground? I could put like a rec table in here or something. We could put a poker... You want a poker table? Make a slate poker table? No space. I miss chess. What are we building here? Bonsai pot? How much wood do we have? 169. We need some wood dryads. We can only cut down a handful of trees every single season. Why are you guys all saying nice? No one even said the funny numbers. No one said meme funny numbers. Jack Mac the White, thanks for 11 months of sub. What up? Welcome to the stream. Howdy. Zevak getting comfy in chat as well. Windward Emu, thanks again. Oh no. Oh no. Ombra Moon, the animal farmer, has suffered a total mental breakdown and entered a catatonic state due to Goju's withdrawal. Well, our only doctor is currently catatonic. Let me repeat that. The only doctor in the colony is catatonic. Also, the animal trainer and the person who all of our attack animals listen to, and chief researcher. No big deal. No problem. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Speaking of, let's actually tell everybody. They're all carrying meds. What is this terrible pasta? Etal going out of his way to call pepper lovers snowflakes really begs the question, is Etal a closeted pepper lover, only publicly bashing the beloved vegetable while taking cash under the table from Big Pepper? This is the mass media-fueled vegetable political landscape we live in 2021. There was an attempt. People arrive. Hello, Syntax Squid. What's up? How's it going? Can you not clean? Are you incapable of cleaning? There's no elephants allowed in here, right? This is just natural dirt, I think. I don't think this entire thing should be a freezer. Right? This is a little ridiculous. How big is this? 13? If we cut this in half, does that do anything for us? What if we make this lead around the base? Create a production room back here and like another side room built into the mountain. This could actually, this could be a stockpile room. This could be a stockpile room. Upside is, or downside rather, is that it's only gonna have one wall. Wall here, wall here, wall here, so this can go all the way over. And then we can have it escape to that. All right, get to digging, I guess. Creating some paths around the base. Start to expand the mini base. Mini base here, mega base will be like here. This is just gonna be starter base down here. Oh no! Okay, no, it's a prisoner, it's a prisoner, it's fine. I thought it was gonna be another one of our colonists gone berserk, punching an elephant and then dying. Tail has gone berserk. Simulacra is in the room. We have no choice but to punch. Umbra Moon can't get up to do anything. Nightbot will literally murder you. In fact, Nightbot has a persona sword that gets pissed if it doesn't murder. Also, is Simulacra going to kill Tail with a bionic arm? Chat, look, it's happening. Simulacra got punched 3 times in the torso. A 4th time may have caused traumatic injuries. My theory from earlier could prove to be true. I don't know, I'm gathering more anecdotal evidence. Where are the people who know how to read the code? The Matrix code. If you weren't here earlier, it wasn't really the beginning of stream, it was after the food rant. But the theory is that the music's too loud. The theory is that having more body parts converted to bionic actually makes it more likely for colonists to die, rather than be injured and downed. Because if the chest is blacked out and receives 4 direct punches, like happened when Mosquito took down Dindy. Wait, no. Who did Mosquito killed? Not Explorian. Flatline. Somebody. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. The theory is that an organic arm has more places that can be hit than a bionic. Same for a bionic leg versus an organic leg. So the theory is that whenever a strike is going to happen to a body part, RimWorld may roll the dice, and every body part is equally likely to be hit. So when you replace organic body parts that have, forearms, hands, fingers, that's a lot more things that could be hit. Whereas a bionic only has, I think, 1. Just the bionic part itself gets injured. So you're taking away possible things that could get hit. And therefore the torso is much more likely to be hit just by extension of there being fewer possible targets. And therefore my colonists are dying more. Because the torso would be considered equal in that role. So when you remove, like, let's say with all organics there were, 30 different body parts that can be hit, and with all organic limbs there's only like 10 that could be hit. So just statistically it's going to get hit more. That's my theory. Because ever since I upgraded to bionics, a statistically significant, in my mind, amount of torso shots have been happening. I hope my favorite colony is doing very well today. Well, we're not dead, but we're also not doing well. I love watching... Oh, I didn't mention Nightbot has a drill arm, yes. So that's plus 160% mining speed, and that's why Nightbot can chew through this mining order like it's cake. So we're going to start building some doors to kind of wall this off, because the freezer is not going to be freezing. So let's go ahead and actually fix that. Work on this steel door, and then that steel door. So that way the freezer isn't losing so much. Did I say you could leave? There we go, because we only have 1 cooler. Nightbot almost did this in a single day. There we go. Okay. Temperature should go back down. Especially once we get this up. Do we even have sandstone? We could store blocks outside too. Or we could start putting them in here. That would also work. I'm just gonna store them outside for now. Just for ease. There you go. Okay. Now they got places to go. All right. Now let me read chat. Summer has begun. School's out! Hi. Hello, Brain Float. Chat, you guys got anything interesting to say tonight? Or are you guys still pepper chat? School's over. Almost. It's almost the holidays. If you're in school, Thanksgiving's coming up, dude. Thanksgiving's coming up. Okay. So, I'm gonna look at the wiki for the body parts. Because I'm curious. So my question is, like, I know each part... Okay, so per the wiki, each part has a chance to be hit based on its coverage. It's not just a straight up random roll, depending on how big or small they are. But the question is, where do you see the hit chance for bionics / the coverage of bionics? Page 32 of the wiki. What was that last note? I wasn't looking. Tail's no longer incapable of walking. Can you guys just join the colony? If you want to rage about RNG and hit chance, you should try Battle Brothers. If you want me to try Battle Brothers, am from a fat planet, you should have watched my stream more when I played the first 100 hours of Battle Brothers. Been there. Not beaten that. So Smilk says that the body part that replaces the body part takes up the same amount of coverage, but where do you see that? Also, I feel like we're putting a lot of trust on the body part summary hit chance table. $100, you gotta pump those numbers. 100 hours is plenty to know that Battle Brothers is actively rigged. It's plenty of time to find that out. Cause okay, so I guess here's the thing, right? What part does a bionic arm replace? Does it actually add the hands to it? Because hand and arm are two different groups that can be hit. There's also inside arm on top of that. Hand, arm, inside arm. And then foot, inside leg, leg. Or maybe just foot and inside leg. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I'm just telling you. Listen, I don't need facts or logic. I have anecdotal belief and evidence. What more do you need? Also, we do need someone to doctor Simulacra. So, Simulacra, why don't you go rest in a bed? Why don't you go rest in a bed? And also, you're gonna need to feed Umbra Moon, because we need an emergency doctor, because our idiot doctor has decided to just stop everything. Okay, let's make Simulacra's bed a medical bed temporarily. And then we're gonna bring in replacement Dr. Godlioli, who has terrible manipulation because of their Psyche withdrawals. This is fantastic. But we actually have 52 heal root. That's impressive. All just from 2 medicine dryads? Map looks like a horse with boobs. Don't bring your Google search history into my stream, okay? Keep that shit outside. Alright, Godlioli, you can go. This is... This is a lot of empty space. We're never gonna be able to fix this with 3 people! Nightbot, you found components. Good job. Well done. Now, Godlioli, please make a steel door here to stop raiders. And then no spot to haul that chunk. We could probably use an outdoor rock chunk zone, but where the heck? How about just here. Not too deep. Okay, just rogue chunks. There you go. And build this door. I want to cordon all this off against the bugs. Shoulders are a 12% chance to hit. They have subpart arm, which has a 77% chance to hit as part of a shoulder. Hands are a subpart of arm and have a 14% chance to hit. A pinky is a subpart of hand and has a 6% chance to hit. So to hit a finger, an attack has to pass all of these rolls. Chat is desperate for fresh pasta. I think that's also true. I believe so. Godlioli has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses due to psychite withdrawal. The colony is actually 1 event away from death, by the way, chat. So I just want to mentally prepare you all. That's right, show those prisoners what happens to traitors who go berserk on their own friendly colonists. Show them what Explorian has become. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That's Explorian's tomb right here. What are you doing? They literally have a spot right here. Also, it is not nearly cold enough in here. So, Godlioli would normally be the one that builds this. Sorry, prisoners, you're just gonna have to wait a moment. Major break risk. Who? Oh, it's you! God, you guys suck. I took my best and brightest colonists to try to make this a good, high-functioning, and fast-growing colony, and you're all actively sabotaging it. Okay, the freezer is a much smaller room. Can 1 cooler keep this room? Probably not at 89 degrees. It's probably just because it's 89 degrees. want from me? What do you want? Chat, I just want you all to know that it's been a fun pepper stream. This has been a good, like, 50 minutes of talking about peppers, and followed by a pretty swift death. A group of tribespeople from the nation of Krika have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack preemptively. Oh, no. They will attack. You can attack them preemptively. That's 13 humans versus Simulacra, who's on the cusp of giving up, and Nightbot, who has a cool sword. So, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We really need something to mood buff Simulacra, like, I don't know, hideous environment -15. I think Simulacra's gotta inject Go Juice. Nightbot's gotta inject Go Juice, and if they die, they die. You know? Like, what else are we gonna do, chat? If they die, they die, right? High on Go Juice is just a +5. Charge rifle is still probably the best weapon for the job here. How much jump pack juice do you have? You got 2 jumps and some stuns. We're dead. Oh, we're dead. We're dead, because I don't even think Simulacra is gonna make the walk down there. You do move at 166% speed, though. Here's my fear. Simulacra's gonna get there, take the first shot, and then instantly snap. There's nothing I could do except the beauty to make your mood go up. Right? I don't have any more Psykite. We don't have any, where, how fast does this grow? 50% ambrosia. Not fast enough. Good luck. Chat, it's been a pleasure. I mean, it hasn't. These guys have been awful since the beginning, but... Good shots. Okay. Back it up. Gotta go fast. Don't think they're gonna come any further. Did you get hit? No. But tree cover's only like 25%, right? No, it's yeah, it's 20. I think it's 25%. Yeah. Nightbot, give me some chunks. Did that chunk just appear on the tile? What? You got hit! Bro, you got... Oh my... You're dead. Simulacra, dead! How did that hit you? Scammed. I went to 50% and then instantly got double tapped. Of course. Dead in 14 hours. But we got 2 kills. So that's gotta count for something. Alright, combat command. Go all out, Nightbot! I think that they're spread out enough. Nightbot's got 2 jumps left. We gotta go, chat. There's no choice. Who's got the great bow? Nobody. They got a bunch of recurve bows. All right, Nightbot's going in hot.
This is the gift sub.
Get him! All right, making sure that they hit. I'm FTLing this. Come on, Nightbot! One dead! Persona Sword drinks blood again! Feed Excalibur! Alright, they are beginning their assault in full. I can't have Simulacra possibly friendly firing knife. Nightbot stabbed Wolverine in the right arm, leaving a bleeding crevice. Alright, Gamer God Nightbot, get in there and kill this dude with armor. You go for Hornet. Hornet's dead. Trop Vazlon is on fire and downed. Nightbot pierced Troba Vazlon in the right leg. Go here, take cover. Quick, Nightbot, quick. Okay, the fire is out. Simulacra is still bleeding. Simulacra, we have no choice. I know you, I know. You're bleeding out and you're dead in 14 hours and there's no doctor. Things are grim, but we gotta, all I gotta do is make him retreat. You have Go Juice, so I'm actually gonna save the jetpack. I don't know, can we send Nightbot in? I think I got a jetpack, chat. This could be game over. Okay, Simulacra's got what we need. Now Nightbot, run in and stun a couple people, maybe? Who's aiming at you? Alright, I don't know if we can afford Nightbot to just walk. Nightbot's in the thick of things! One down, Nightbot! Get him! They're running! Run, Raiders! Nightbot is a full-time defender and never wavers.
This is the sub sound.
Good covering fire from the mods! Your bionic leg is cracked! Almost gone. That's why you get the Go Juice. You gotta risk it sometimes. Okay, I really don't want another captive. Especially one who is very neurotic with no tangible skills other than, like, social, which is... Social shooting, unfortunately, does fill a void. Do we have any socialites here? I just can't afford a fourth prisoner, dude. We do need a moral guide. I can't believe these two tag team that raid. And anyway, someone in chat asked, you have to go to them. And the answer is yes. And the reason why it's yes is because they are in a marsh. We have jetpacks. So, we take advantage of the 30% walk speed that they have, slows them down to get into position to take aim. And if we get surrounded or needed to make a tactical retreat, we're go-juiced, so we can make that quick retreat. We lured half of the group into the swamp while the other half was down here, and we were able to take them out in 2 smaller clusters before they all attack us simultaneously. Jetpacks are god tier. We're researching fuel, because we currently can't refuel them. So they are limited in nature right now. Dead in 13 hours. I regret that I feel like I have to rescue this person. I think it's both a mistake and necessary simultaneously. Like a potentially good shot who can be social is potential for both another shooting expert and moral guide, unfortunately. Very neurotic, though. The 14% break threshold, but they're psychically sensitive. So I guess I'll try and walk you back. Those two are going to escape. We'll have Nightbot actually do the capturing. How many kills did you get, Nightbot? Just in that fight. 1, 2, at least 3, possibly, well, technically down this person as well. Simulacra didn't do so bad either. Like, 4 kills? 5 kills from Simulacra's sharpshooting? That's why you're the leader now, Simulacra. Just gotta live. You gotta survive. Uh-oh. Well, it's fine. We got no jumps left on Nightbot, so we may have to trade some jump packs. Second question is, how are we gonna do both of this? Nightbot has a 0 doctoring skill, but I don't know what else to tell you. Hold on. I don't know if the light actually reaches over there. %'s pretty good for 0 skill. Dead in 3 hours. Gotta focus on the bleeding leader first, obviously. Okay, then we're gonna change. Tend the wounded guy. Well, that was a wild fight. Some guerrilla warfare there. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. And that's what we did with 2 people. If we could just get the jump packs refueled and get all 4 of us to fight simultaneously, it goes so much better. Okay, let's finish tending Simulacra so we can try to get recovered faster. I know, extreme break risks. I know. Godly Ollie came straight out of a Psykite withdrawal snap and is threatening another one immediately. Good job, Nightbot. You two work well together. And I'm very happy that Simulacra did not mental snap there. That could have gone way worse. Observed corpses. That's what happens when you get raided. That is just gonna happen. Where did you get hit? You got hit in the torso a bunch. Cracked bionic arm. Stabbed left lung through the torso. And a cracked pelvis. You almost died again. Actually, you were this close to dying. But I think that was just from the bruises. From the punching and stuff in the prison. Are we defacing trees? We accidentally cut some down, yeah. I know that's unthinkable. But it was an accident! Not a good time. St. Thomas has gone berserk and will attack everyone he sees because things are ugly in here, yo. And I can't very well send Simulacra to get punched in the chest to death.
This is the sub sound.
And I can't very well send in Nightbot. St. Thomas is going to get... I mean, I am. I can and I will. Gotta do something, but I can't let you slash everybody up. Tail is down. Thomas, if you die, you... Uh-oh. Nightbot? Nightbot's getting their ass kicked. Also, Nightbot's high on Go Juice. Which means, if Nightbot doesn't win, then bad things will happen. But I trust Nightbot, right, Nightbot?
How?
Simulacra has been beaten to death. Simulacra should be buried and given a funeral so her friends and family can say farewell. St. Hummus hit Simulacra in the torso. Simulacra died. Two things about that. One, the obvious torso punch. Two, the fact that Nightbot had aggro on Hummus, and the two were fighting, but as soon as Simulacra came in, St. Hummus switched targets. Look at how damaged Hummus is. You're tough, I know, but still. Severe pain, 48% manipulation, which affects their ability to fight well, and still landed the punch. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you, it's real. I don't care what the wiki says about chance to hit. It's real. And that's on top of tough skin, which granted is only 10% to blunt armor, but still. We're fighting someone who's also naked. I can't believe they switched targets. That's the part that's actually got me reeling a bit. Target acquired. Well, chat, I don't know what to do now. I'm shorting this colony. Stocks have already plummeted, KO Fishy. You're buying the shorts at the top right now. You gotta take the shorts out before everything hits the fan, not after. This colony, I don't think it's in a survivable state now. If I wasn't streaming, I would start over at this point. So I don't know what to do. That's highly, highly unfortunate. And obviously, in hindsight, I would not send Simulacra in. But I honestly didn't know that they could and would switch targets like that. The reason I don't want to start over is because I spent so long upgrading these Super Soldier Bionics, but these Super Soldier Bionics are dying to 4 punches from prisoners. So I want to put into context the fact that, yes, Simulacra was recently in combat and still healing from injuries. However, those injuries actually did not contribute actively to their demise right here. I know that there was a recurve bow stab in the torso, but still, a 4th torso punch would have killed them regardless. So, all 4 torso punches were administered by the prisoners. Ugh. Feels bad. Feels bad. 2 of our super soldiers. Okay, that's the other thing. Why do I feel like we were so much more Okay, I know we had a bunch of barkskin dryads. I guess it was just that. Maybe we just never had many fights in the last colony where it was directly them versus us. But I feel like we're so much more fragile now. I felt almost invincible up until the final day of the last colony, where we lost like 3 colonies. I was being a little careless when we lost like 2 of them in the last colony. But I felt almost invulnerable because we were so good. And now I feel like extremely fragile. The only deaths, we've had 2 key deaths in this colony, and both of them have not been combat related. They've just been like someone going berserk and murdering the other colony. So that's both of them now. Simulacra, the 2 leaders of the colony, Simulacra and Explorian, the leader and moral guide, have been killed by a berserk person with their bare hands. It's poetic we have only lost our super cyborgs to Neolithic attacks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now it's just Galliali, Ambramoon, and Nightbot. And, Colony is straight up not having a good time right now. So, for context, we just lost the cook, the only person who could recruit, one of the 3 builders, and our second best shooter in the colony. Ironically, I lost Simulacra because I was worried about Go Juice infused Nightbot getting killed by Hummus. Nightbot can't walk now that the Go Juice is worn off, so I wasn't wrong, necessarily. But, Godliali heard what happened. Godliali is the only person who can stand right now. Whew. High stress. Very high stress. I really want to win this architect shit, but, like, they're making it so difficult. And I just want to bitch more because it's unbelievable. Simulacra is more believable than Explorian because Simulacra just had tough skin. Explorian had stone skin. Like, I think we're in a worse state than the Extreme Desert Colony was. If that's possible. I feel like I got the wind knocked out of me. It's just so anticlimactic. Especially after the big raid. That's the worst part. Like, we just had this, like, fist-pumping, yeah, badasses, look at our tag team. And then we got Game of Thrones.
This is the sub sound.
Save, question mark? Okay. Yeah, I'll overwrite the save. You think I won't? Okay, Godly Ollie. We got some work to do. First of all, punishment. In his bed. Any day now. You destroyed both of his legs. Independently of one another. You taking pleasure in this, Godly Ollie? Just get it over with. You destroyed his right arm. What is Hummus made of? What are you made of? You have a 5 melee skill in tough. Oh my god! Both of his eyes! I think you just... Yeah... His skull is cracked! Jesus! What the hell? No wonder we couldn't take him down. Using a uranium warhammer of excellent quality with a 10 melee skill. But not before destroying both arms and both legs. literally just a torso. Next. That's what normally happens. Okay. The only reason you get to live is because we need social skill for the colony to continue. The only reason you get to live is because we need a cook. But since we lost our cook, we can't afford to feed all these people. And we lost the only person with any social warden skill. So I just can't convert them all. And I don't have time. For them to keep berserking each other. Yes, you did observe 2 corpses, that's true, but did you enjoy killing those people? My rival tail died. You enjoyed at least 1. Colonist died -3, no branch manager? Oh, I know. I am well aware. I don't know what to do. I love this map. Umbra Moon is killing us right now with catatonic breakdown. Maybe I should just take a quick BRB to get a beverage. I've been out of coffee for like an hour. Spoons for self-defense says tisk tisk for 42 months. I don't know what that means. Nana Wiener, didn't you just resub? Is back for 12 months. Hello? What's up? Flapjack says this one's for Nightbot. Well, Nightbot's been a badass. And Skewer gets us up to this is Saki. Hey. Hey. I don't know why I did it twice. Okay, so I was right. I was right. Godly Ollie's hummus recipe. Well, Randy wasn't happy with us starting with 5 people. And decided that a more traditional 3-person start was better, I guess. Heat stroke, Umbra Moon starving to death. Why is it 100 degrees in here? Oh! Yeah! There are vents! 2 geothermal energy. That definitely would do it. 2 heaters on. Yes, it's definitely the 2 heaters. I wish you were joking. Okay. Let's build some AC in here. There we go. Walk in the water to cool off. This cougar is still 1 second! No! Down to 1 second left on the hull. Oh my God, Randy hates us today. My food. My colony. Okay, well, give me a minute. Give me a minute. This is a very, you know what? If this colony were a vegetable, I might say that it is most akin to bell pepper, possibly. if I had to pick one. Nothing made me think of that. Just, you know, just throwing that out there. I'll be back in just a few minutes. After I scream into the void. No, I'm just kidding. I'll play it out. I'm gonna play it out. I'm not happy about it. You're gonna get grumpy stream, but you know, what do you expect after this? I'm just a human. I'm just a human, okay? And things are a little tough right now. We only got 2 people to look at. We went down from 5 to 2.5. So this is too good of a setup, and I don't want to start over Architect. That's the one thing keeping me here, is that I don't want to reset and go to 0. I want this sense of progression to continue, even if 2 of our super soldiers are already dead on like year whatever. What year did we even start? It's definitely year 1 because we started at the end of summer. We had 2 losses in the first year. The second colony's rough. I wish we could go see how the other ones are doing. But anyways, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight. Don't worry. I'll cope. I always do. It's the same thing. It's just in a different form. We'll either die tragically or we're going to bounce back and it's going to be amazing. That's how it always goes. Either or. 50-50. Either does or doesn't. BRB.
This is the sub sound.
Sorry, I thought I was muted. Oh, I'm not muted. Okay, I was just like screaming as loud as I can into the air. Well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna cope? What are you turning to, turn into booze now just because one colonist died inside your colony? Yes.
This is the sub sound.
Will you find your answers at the bottom of a bottle?
Yes. Need a warden. Yeah. Colonists left unburied. Funeral expected. The moral guide expected. Yep. Chad, do you understand how difficult this is going to be? To not just the colony, like long term, obviously, but short term also. We don't have a moral guide. Okay, so we have to do a ceremony to make someone a moral guide. There's no social skill in the colony, so you just pick someone, and it can't be Ambramoon because Ambramoon's incapacitated. So it literally has to be Godly Ollie or Nightbot. Godly Ollie is still on Psychite withdrawal and will be for a while. So de facto, Nightbot is like the only person. By the way, I didn't see this. Saint Hummus punched Nightbot's leg off. Their right bionic leg got punched off. I didn't notice this till just now. That's the first time that's happened. The Nightbot's now slower and also needs a prosthetic. We don't have any prosthetics or research, and we have no doctor. Actually, that's not true. Armor Moon could do it once they wake up. So anyways, Nightbot is the de facto moral guide. So we have to do the ceremony. It's gonna take 2 hours in-game. Then we have to make Nightbot do the funeral for Simulacra. And someone's got to take over warden duties, which is somewhat easier given that we just murdered Tail and St. Hummus. Tail did nothing to deserve it. At least we made it quick. Hummus, however, absolutely earned their punishment. We took them in after recovering them, hoping that they would remember us and be friends. But you can't kill Simulacra and have that treason go unpunished. It's just not in the realm of possibility. Literally turned against us. I don't care if it was an accident. Okay, so I'm gonna let them sleep for just a little bit. I'm gonna let them get one night's sleep. And we gotta potentially build another sarcophagus. Nightbot's on a mental break. Chat, what did you guys do? Hold on. Is there something happening in the chat? Talks, you need to scroll up. What am I looking for? Do you like public executions? No, I did it privately inside of the cell. But my colonists love public executions, normally. He's having a hard time right now. Who? Nightbot? Is he modded? He's modded, right? Because he got timed out by chat, like, yesterday or the day before. Andy Yumster, thank you for the 21 months of subs. What's up? Welcome to Chaos Sloppy Stream. This very sloppy RimWorld stream. Mepson also getting people comfy. It's hard to do right now, but, good luck to you. And Tuna Man also getting comfy in chat for 19 months. Hey. We gotta get that, masterwork. We do not want the masterwork charge rifle to be lingering in the cell. Okay, so remember how I said it was gonna be really difficult short term due to the number of small things we needed to do leading up to the funeral and beyond. Well, here is that. Nightbot is ravenously hungry and therefore will pig out on food. Are you hungry? You just need recreation. Just build the sarcophagus so we can at least put the body up. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. Is Nightbot a lot? Chat, is there actually something wrong with Nightbot? Why did Nightbot just say yo in chat? Why is there an egg? Nobody... Nobody triggered that. You missed a lot while you were gone. Nightbot just laid an egg. Nightbot is delirious. Nightbot's exhausted from carrying this colony. Well, apparently. Speaking of delirious, that's exactly what I'm drinking. So cheers, chat. Got a delirium. Some Belgian ale. We do some cheerful music, and this is the part of the YouTube video where I montage the next, like, 3 hours of trying to recuperate from this. With just, like, small but consistent progress back towards balance. But you have to just watch it all happen live, unfortunately. And I have to do it, unfortunately. Okay, how much... Masterwork sarcophagus. I still can't believe you're dead. Godly Ollie eat. No, I'm not timing out Nightbot anymore. Because then I have to mod Nightbot, and you guys all go crazy when Nightbot is out, so you get timed out instead. Simulacra has been buried with an inscription called Cabbage. The sarcophagus is engraved with a depiction of Simulacra tying Umbra Moon's hands as he twists in pain. Simulacra is slapping Umbra Moon to subdue him. The style is post-impressionistic with impressionistic elements. If you squint your eyes, the dynamic composition of the image reveals the outline of 6 shrews. This portrayal tells the story of Umbra Moon being captured by Simulacra. Well, I guess that's how Umbra Moon joined the colony, so... we will fondly remember that time once Umbra Moon can walk again. Oh, this is so dumb. New quest. Friends in the crosshairs. A mech cluster of 3 times size will deploy nearby. No. That'd be me in the crosshairs. I don't even think we could handle a 1-time size right now. Alright, chat. Give me like 2 more minutes. Give me like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna leave the game unpaused after I check on the food scenario here. Oh no. Oh no, they're all starving. Nightbot's eating all the food and we have no cooks. So we're rapidly running out of time. But at least we have food if somebody could cook. But nobody, well, Umbra Moon can cook. Umbra Moon has to wake up first. Wake up, Umbra Moon! And then we gotta haul these bodies out of here. Nightbot, please. A mute from Halhalm is passing by. He is named Kazuki. Nightbot, are you done eating all the remaining food? Nope. He just hauled. Yes, actually. He is done. I still can't believe Simulacra got punched to death. Again. Another one. Another one. Branch manager role unfulfilled. Okay, so we can actually try this now. And I think indeed we have to. I'm gonna clean up where we're gonna have the ritual. Okay, and then begin the role change. You're the only two who can attend. Wait a second. How do we get branch manager role? Oh my. You're going to lose it in the ceremony. No branch manager -5. How do I make someone the branch manager now? Is the role gone? Did we bug the game? It's not even grayed out on the list. Like it doesn't exist anymore. Chat, help! Does anyone actually know? It's already selected. Oh. You're right. Thank you, Flyspec. It's been a rough day! It's been a rough night! Alright, I'm doing my best. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Just you two. It's just Nightbot giving a speech to Godly Ollie. The importance of her new role. The structure of the communities. Changing rapidly. The backup B team is having to fill in the big shoes left by the two leaders who led us here. Think about that, chat. Simulacra was literally the understudy of Dindy for the entire last colony, became the leader after Dindy died, and now is dead! So it's just the underlings having to make their own way now. All right, I know you're tired. How long do we have to do? We probably have one more day to do the funeral. I would guess. We don't have a warden, though. So realistically, it's probably got to be Nightbot. You guys good on food? Not for long. Nightbot's in a great mood. Tegemo is actually close to... Really? By the way, I'm sorry, elephant calves, but we can't afford to feed you either. It's just not possible right now. We don't have room for more elephants. We don't even have room for ourselves at this point. But yes, Tegemo should actually join the colony soon and at least take over the cooking role. And the animals in lieu of Ambramoon. So we should chat with you. Well, power's offline. Do with that. Randy, stop, Randy. I'm already dead. Randy, please. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred is stirring. With a medium-level drone. That actually is only affecting Ambramoon. Never mind, we're fine. Ambramoon's already out. Oh, Ambramoon is starving to death. Again. Moderate malnutrition! Okay, we gotta pay more attention to that. We need a doctor. We need a doctor. Godly Ollie, that's you now. Okay, you will not let that happen again. Make that malnutrition go down. Can't cook anything even if we wanted to right now. All right, give me like 2 minutes, chat. Give me a few minutes. I'm just gonna leave the game on pause for a sec. Hang tight. No one talk. No one say a single word. Okay, thanks for waiting. What happened? What'd you do?
What did you do?
Uh-oh. Heat waves can induce deadly heat strokes. Stay cool by building a passive or electric cooler or drilling deep underground where the rocks are cool. A summer heat wave in the boreal forest. We did just install one cooler, so it's like we're kind of already prepared. How long is Amber Moon? First of all, 100% withdrawal. It's good. That means should be over it by the time catatonic breakdown is over, I think. I don't know how long you've been bedridden. Dark Labrador Retrievers. A trader is calling. A pack of 26 wild Labradors are hunting him. He wants your help to draw the animals away from him. The Labradors will arrive at Dindy's Hollow 7 hours after you accept for a Masterwork shield belt, or a smoke pop, burden, Psy trainer, and some money. Or some gold. That's a lot of labs. For 2 people to kill. 2 melee! Oh no! Yeah, we're dead. We are super dead on the next raid. But at least we get to hear this jam and song first. The only person who can shoot is Amber Moon. And they have a 6. Yeah, Randy definitely killed Explorian, our best sharpshooter, and Simulacra, our second best sharpshooter, who was a 16 in shooting, with melee punches to the chest, ironically. The 2 colonists that were least likely to die in hand-to-hand combat due to their distance. So now we just have to defeat them with only melee. So the next raid is going to be killer. Trobo's spirit is broken. Their belief has been reduced to 41%. Let's move Nightbot up to the front of the line. All right, Nightbot, you may as well try to convert while you're here. That was fast. Why was that so fast? 33 to 24. Amber Moon's up! Amber Moon is up and is over Goju's, but still suffering the moderate psychic drone and the fact that they were in basically a coma. It's not stopped them from mourning the loss of Simulacra. First order of business, apparently. So they knew Simulacra died. -10. Such a wonderful person gone forever. This happened on your watch, Amber Moon. You're the one who could have stopped it. You could have prevented this. But you weren't there when we needed you. Now look at us. Okay, now that they're, dude, we got these charge lance and masterwork charge rifle. And I'm still wondering if minigun is the best pick just because of trigger happy. I don't know. That aim accuracy down 5 is bad. You're gonna be shooting anything you shoot at a level 1. So everything kind of sucks for you. Everything will be hyper inaccurate. But typically if this were the start of a new colony, I'd hook you up with a bolt and just let you shoot from distance. But since that's not the case, okay, I need you to cook first. Nobody hunts right now. Cook first, then handle the animals, and then go from there. Oh. I was wondering where you went. That explains it. Alright, now we wait. Well, we don't have to wait. Nightbot, come in here and clean this area up. If you don't mind. I know it's already super ugly in here. Let's get them some floors. We got a decent amount of sandstone and slate. That'll make them a little happier. And then there were 3. Hello, Streetwater. Thanks for 3 months of sub. Speaking of, welcome back. Appreciate the prime. And Fira with 500 bits says, hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hi, chat. How are you? How you? Well, actually, this is a pretty light heat wave. Only 93? Pretty tolerable. It's pretty handleable. Okay, so we got a doctor, we got a warden. We're handling our business slowly. We got a tree who no one is connected to because we don't have anybody else who fits the bill unless we just want to give them a tree that doesn't do anything, but that seems like a bad idea to me. Also, we lost a dryad, thanks to Godly Ollie. It was immature, but it's still a loss. I don't know what you've been doing. I guess just taking care of all the prisoners. So Umbra Moon is now on cooking duty. Yes, that's right. Simulacra had the bionic nose and cooked faster than everyone else. It just gets worse. Oh, the realizations keep sinking in. Little by little. And Godly Ollie should put down the Warhammer. Because you are not to be trusted. I've seen this one before. Yep. No! You can't destroy 38 components! That's why I made you put the hammer down. I had a premonition. Where are they? Where? Oh, they're in here. Hurry! Jump pack if you have to. Ah! 33 HP. 33, they got to half. Now, the real question is, do we even let you go? Because now you're going to have a, well, I think we have to let you go. Can't find the colonist. There's a colonist under this pile of elephants somewhere. Okay, why don't we just click on it from here? There we go. Here, take off your helmet too. That way you're easier to kill if we need to. Prisoner died, responsible. I was responsible for the death of a prisoner! Now they'll all respect me! Well, first you have to respect yourself, okay? That's the problem here. You're trying to take your anger out on the colony by sabotaging it, by destroying its 38 component stack in a single volley. First you have to respect your Nightbot. Why are you still recruited? You can go. It's gonna be a while before Godly Ollie feels better. The psychic drone's over though, so at least Umbra Moon's gonna shape up. Would it be easier if you just hauled? You could let the elephants haul, but then they're just gonna eat the crops. It's not really an easy way to solve that. So chat, buckle up, because it's either gonna be a short adventure with no fun when Randy raids the colony with something that is enough to push us over the edge, or it's gonna be a long crawl back up to where we were. The naked truth of dendrons. You've learned of a dendron relic nearby. The naked truth is an ancient object venerated by all dendrons. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make dendrons happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to the dendrons. First, you need to find the naked truth. Watch for information opportunities to gather intel. Well, we're probably never gonna get that, but it's a nice thought. Yes, the Naked Truth. Wait, is that the name? Did we just steal that name from one of our roles? The Naked Truth is a great name for a leader. We have Naked Gun. It's pretty close. It's close, but not the same thing. To be fair, they're all naked, so I mean, you're gonna have a little redundancy. There's only two. Chat, was there a third word for naked? Naked? Nude? Naked doesn't count? Clothless? What, is there a third word? Do we have any more words? Unclothed. Undressed, unclothed. Ooh, that's a weird place for a Garanlan. The tile over from an anima tree. I hope it didn't squish a grass. Birthday suit. Ah! Hey, cheers to you, chat. Chat, has anybody played the Gloomhaven video game? I have the Gloomhaven board game. We talked about it before, but I'm curious if anybody's played the video version and if it's good. Because I was eyeballing it. I was looking at it. Not to stream, but also not to play, you know, because imagine buying a new game on Steam and then playing it, right? I have the board game. Video game looks great. I played the tutorial. It's amazing. That game rules. Chat's positively thrilled. That the colony is about to die. A group of Outlanders from northwest Linhadora have arrived nearby. They want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. You can try to wait them out or go get them. They've got frag grenades, chain shotguns, bolt-action rifles, heavy SMGs, and flak vests. Dead. Dead. Super dead, dude. The pound you from a distance is the worst bit because we don't have any way to counter that. Okay, Jeffs are online. If you would like to Jeff, now is your opportunity. Umbra Moon currently has a minigun, which is not a good pick because of how long the post-shooting cooldown is. So what happens is you shoot the minigun and you're stuck there for like 2.5 seconds. But because they're trigger happy, their accuracy is gonna be low. So would you pick the assault rifle, which is only normal, the least amount of damage, but the most range? Would you pick the charge lance? Because the aiming time is already 50% off. Even though the range is not as good as the assault rifle, the damage is better, and probably accuracy is better. Or the Masterwork charge rifle, just because it's the Masterwork charge rifle, so if you do hit a shot, at least it's going to do the most damage, potentially. Tor Strat. That's not one of the options. I guess... Here's the thing, the assault rifle is the best to annoy them, but it's not the best to actually get kills. That's the problem. We have 3 jumps. The assault rifle does 11 damage per hit, 3-round burst. Every few, like 2 seconds. Whereas this does 19, it's almost double. It's like 75% more damage from shorter range. But a slightly longer cooldown. I guess if it's siege, you have to do this. Okay, Godly Ollie, I don't know, dude. Let's just fight to the end. I'm not gonna complain about this. We're just gonna duke it out, okay? We're gonna be gamers. We're gonna let Godly Ollie eat their last meal. What is a charge lance cooldown? 2.7 seconds is a long time. Okay, Godly Ollie. Psyche withdrawal was imprisoned, insulted, colonist died, recycle bin delayed. We haven't had the funeral yet. We don't have any more go juice either. We don't have time. We can't just let them bombard. And Godly Ollie is kind of a last resort because their moving is so low. They need... Do we have another jetpack besides the ones in the sarcophagus? Do we have... We might... How fast is Ombra Moon? 106? Alright, we'll just drop yours. All right, gear up and roll out, chat. Here we go. It's game time. We're gonna need a miracle. The miracle is Godly Ollie not having a snap. That's the real miracle. Look at this overlapping layers of defense here. We're not even gonna be able to touch them. Flanking from the south is a bad idea. Our best bet is just to use the water against them. But Godly Ollie's not even gonna make it. Why is Nightbot so slow? Your leg was oh, we're dead. Chat, the leg. The right leg getting punched off. Saint Hummus sabotaged us in more than one way by killing Simulacra and destroying our best fighter's leg. In the same berserk. Unbelievable. Hummus doesn't even have any bionic body parts. Did it with an organic arm. That's the insane bit. I can guarantee you one thing. In the next colony, we're going to have clothes. That's my guarantee. Oh god, they can shoot at us too. They're gonna hit us before we hit them. Elephants, follow me. We're not ready yet. We're waiting on Nightbot to get here so we can at least get some chunks. And I will have no shame about it because we already beat at least one colony as nudists. So I can stand tall knowing that I accomplished what I set out to accomplish, you know? I did what I thought at the beginning was going to be impossible. I expected the colonists that have died at the beginning of this colony, that's how I thought the entire run was going to go. So we should really just count our lucky stars that it went better than that, at least, you know? It went so far in excess of that that we were able to pull off a victory. That's gotta count for something. The worst part about this is the only way to make them attack is to kill like 3 of them. So it is actually almost in our best interest to just suicide Nightbot and Godly Ollie across the water. That was the worst alignment of chunks I have seen. And we still can't hit anybody. And we're out of heat. I don't think we can't fight them in the swamp. We just have to move over. Does this have cover? Yes. We just have to launch an assault. There's no other way. Wow, they deflected. All right, I'm not sending in the elephants until more people are shooting at us. Actually, if we send in the elephants early enough, Becky the Defector is going to kill all of them with grenades. And also some friendly fire, I'm sure. So we have to kind of make a judgment call about Becky. Here's what I think. I think we get Nightbot. Oh god, Nightbot doesn't have any jumps. Chat, who's got the jetpack? Did they not? They didn't get the jetpack. Oh. Yeah. We're missing a jetpack. So Nightbot literally has to hobble up to them. We can't just port. I was gonna say Nightbot could jetpack in, kill Becky before the grenades go off. And then the elephants could go in too. Well, send in the elephants. There is no other way! Charge! All together now! Becky is already taking aim, dude. Here they come! The siegers are now attacking the colony straight up. Ah, it's chaos! We must go down in a blaze of glory! Godly Ollie's already downed! They wasted no time. Umbra Moon's the only one who has to live for the elephants to continue fighting until the death. I don't know where the grenades are. I think they're on the ground. Nightbot, get him. Nightbot, get him. He just downed Bonaparte, but Nightbot sweeps in and steals a kill by chopping off a leg. Charge Tommy. Umbra Moon. Umbra Moon, covering fire. Nightbot is dead. I repeat. It's Umbra Moon. Get a headshot on Anarchist. All the elephants are down. How are you shrugging these off? Stoneskin Gland is how. Stoneskin's actually blocking some shots, I think. I've seen a couple of them. They've decided to steal what they can and leave. However, they're not actually leaving yet. The old professor, help us. Help us, old professor. No, the other one. We can't move. He's running, he's finally out. Did you get that guy? Becky? No, that was Anarchist, was somewhere else. Nightbot, did you get torsoed? Yes, you did! That's right. Stoneskin Gland may have blocked the shots from the shotgun, but the bruises from the blocked shots still killed them. I'm telling you, chat, it's real. It's real, okay? Every colonist who has died gets torsoed. I don't care what the chance to hit is on the wiki, because even if it's 40% flat for everyone, there's a 60% chance to hit other shit. But the bruises, okay, here's what I'm saying. If the torso had tanked those 4 shots, I think they'd still be alive. Like, if they were bleeding, I mean. The fact that they were blocked, I feel like does more damage than if they're not blocked.
This is the sub sound.
Somebody test that out. Not me, because, you know, my time is more valuable than yours. I'm just... I know what you're gonna say. I know. They're naked. They don't have armor, but they do. They have literal body armor built into their skin. So how does 70% sharp armor in their skin, how is that worse than 70% armor via clothes? How is that worse? Isn't that the whole point of armor? Like the stone skin gland. Anyways, I am upset that they didn't actually kill everyone. Because now, now we don't have Nightbot, who, again, was the moral guide. And we're back in an even worse place than we were in before, arguably. With yet another colonist down. We have to leave the elephants to die. Galiali or not Galiali. Ambramu needs to self-tend. Randy feels bad. A hearth tender named Rokamban is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. I hope they're not bleeding. Okay, it was 21 hours. Their skills, at least their traits are good. Cooking is fine, I guess. And let's not even mourn the fact that with Nightbot also dies Excalibur. Let's not forget that small detail. I'm not salty or anything that our high tier, extremely difficult to obtain, hours in the making artifact cannot be wielded. They stole it. Oh. Well, to be fair, we couldn't use it anyway. But they stole it, apparently. My body hurts, chat. My body and my brain hurt. None of these elephants can realistically be saved, except maybe Great Trisket. Possibly. Randy feels really bad. Every female colonist smiles with contentment. A psychic soothe is swept over the land. Randy's like, maybe the whole, like, every single colonist dies to 4 torso bruises is, you know, yeah, sorry about that, bro. Chat, could somebody go back and look at the VODs? And tell me how, well, okay, Dindy died to a gunshot. But other than that, have we had any other colonists actually die? I'm just saying, I think statistically, 4 of the most recent 5 colonists have died to bruised chest.
This is the sub
And it could be more. Could be more. It's possible. It's harder than Tarkov. Elephants are gone. Not yet. Here's what we're gonna do. Drop it. Tend to Great Trisket with no meds. Sorry, elephants. You served us mightily. You served us well. And we would not be here if you were not also here. Thank you, Zon, Visnir, Bonaparte, Spunky, and the old professor for your services. We couldn't have made it this far without you. Great Trisket, the elephant has an infection. It's also 106 degrees outside. Nightbot, I mean, well, of course it goes without saying, Nightbot, that we would be dead without you too. I know, we lost branch manager again. I know. I'm aware. It is one of many things. One of many, many problems. Alright, Dr. Ambramoon is in a daze and will not be rescuing the transport pod crash. Who is gone? Are they here? Do they leave? I don't know if they left. So question, okay, if each body part constitutes coverage, I'm assuming missing a leg definitely increases the chance that all other body parts are hit. At the very least, right? Which is, that makes perfect sense though. Forced descent. A shuttle has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. One cataphract will aid you in defending the survivors. Ambramoon has an infection and is in a psychotic wander, so I think that's GG chat. That's the only person who can walk right now? Godly Ollie is also currently suffering malnutrition while incapable of walking. The psychite withdrawal is causing a significant amount of that inability to move. The rest is probably just a combination of pain, and I am assuming that damage to the legs, even if they're bionic, probably lowers movement, but I don't know actually. The bionics move slower when damaged? Oh, we're saved. Donkeys have joined the colony. Yo, this Ambramoon is super dead. Oh, Immuno-Enhancer, save us! Come on, Immuno-Enhancer. You gotta do something. 8% immunity gain. Great Trisket the elephant miscarry due to poor health. That's very sad. That is very sad. Whew. Well, I didn't expect it to go out like this. I thought we were in a slightly better position than we were. At least we went out, okay, at least we went out with a bang here. Like, I don't more Nightbot getting killed as much, because at least he died in combat. It's the people that died inside the base that pissed me off. This was just a natural result of sending a naked person with just a helmet and a single leg into combat, right? Even if you had elephant cover. So, I mean, that was... Death is unfortunate. They could have been wounded instead, but even so. Even so... The ones that are in here where it's just two people, like, fighting a prisoner, and one of them five-finger death punches my colonist. Those are the ones that upset me. Nightbot was beaten to death, and the prisoner is berserk. But it's not attacking Tagimo. He's just trying to break out. Great Trisket the elephant is dead due to infection. And Ambramoon, fittingly, poetically, after all of their pet elephants died, will be the next to go. They lose their entire pack of elephants. And then succumb to illness themselves. Meanwhile, keeping the story spicy. Rather than break out, Trobo is deciding to break in to possibly get vengeance for their fallen friends and family. At least we have a funny story to go out on. Uh-oh. Umbra Moon is still in a psychotic wander. Gagliali was kicked out of bed by extension of it being a prisoner bed, so I cannot take control of Umbra Moon, but the Berserk Trobo is pissed. Uh-oh. What timing? Feigning death? What are you, a football player, Umbra Moon? Huh? He didn't even touch you! Red card. Kick this guy out of the game. Sensing trouble, a mysterious man in black has arrived. Will he be able to set things right in these parts? Shorty. Shorty instantly took off the flak vest and is hauling it before I could even do anything. Shorty has a misogynist jogger trait, 8 melee, 8 cooking, and 8 animals. If we had a cryopod, we could maybe save Umbra Moon and cut it, just take off the torso. So the Berserk prisoner still has to be dealt with. Your primary skill is melee. There is no melee here. That mad Arctic wolf will probably be a problem in a minute, if we're still alive at that point. Damn. Where was that before? I don't even know. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. 94% infection. I'm sorry. Umbra Moon, you're dead. And with you dies the colony. Okay. I'm pretty broken, chat. It would honestly be easier to just start over. Because these guys, Gagliali is fine. But, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. It could take a while for Randy to do the next thing. But keep in mind our wealth is still 66,000. We only lost 2,000 wealth when Nightbot died. So the next raid is going to be this exact same. It's just, we're just circling the drain after Randy already flushed. Also, I had, like, especially with Umbra Moon, the, like, kind of utility researcher, the trigger-happy doctor, intellectual cook builder, taking all of your... So before they die, we're at, what? 99% infection. Taking the immunohancer, the stone skin gland, the sleep assistant, and the bionic eye, and all the bionics. Just take the colony. Like, the whole motivation for playing this was the 5 super soldiers. So just trying to egg this on with 70,000 colony wealth with just one bionic Gagliali and then Shorty, who, you know, by all accounts, kind of sucks. I mean, double fireball melee is fine, but you're not going to carry the colony for us. I'm not attached enough after this emotionally. Anramun is dead. The branch manager role is deactivated because we don't have enough believers in the colony. That's the other thing. Shorty is not a Dendrone. It's a pack of Agni. So somebody would have to convert them. Until then, we got a 50-50, which is PTSD from the time we went to one believer in the super desert. And we got to build the religion up from scratch. It's just more pain in the ass. Oh well. Oh well. You gotta know when to fold them. Rest in peace, Arconexus. We'll never see the actual end. But I can't. I can't. Goodbye. Goodbye, colony. Oh, it feels bad. Dude, I'm just like kind of upset, I think. I don't... Obviously, I'm upset. I mean, I just had to kill a colony. But it's just that I really... All the build-up, even though I'm happy we won the last colony, and I can say that we quote-unquote beat RimWorld, you know, at least, like, saw one end, even if it's not the end of that particular campaign. We surpassed expectations in that colony. It was a glorious colony. However, my disappointment is we spent all that time augmenting them with bionics, and I didn't get to play with my toys. We got to play with the Excalibur for like 2 raids. And then everybody just kind of died, like a whoopee cushion. I just wanted to play with my bionic toys. I spent so long building them up. They died. Two or three of them kind of died with a whimper instead of a bang. Nightbot went out in a blaze of glory. Can't be mad. But he shouldn't have even lost his leg. All right, it's time for a new ideology, I think. It's time for a new ideology. It's time to start it over. No more nudists. Time for clothes. We could also do a fluid ideology. Possible. I'm still not sure how I feel about fluid ideology, but I guess it is the thing I haven't done. So maybe just for posterity. People arrive. People arrive. What happened? Can't believe I went out from infection as a doctor as well. You were a sickly doctor. You were sickly. It was a fantastic colony. Obviously, I'm going to have some salt, but it was really, really good. And the ideology, the fact that we made... is there an ideology viewer? Without going new game? I'm not doing crash landed. I'm just looking for the ideology page. I gotta generate a baby world, I think, first to see the ideologies. There we go. Oh, I just loaded that. Customize. I just want to see our ideology. There we go. Tree Connection was awesome. Let's have a debrief, right? Tree Connection was great. Really liked the whole vibe of the winning colony. Both for the fact that, like, really got to play a lot with both Barkskin Dryads, Claw Dryads, Carrier Dryads, well, both. All the Dryads. We had to play with all the Dryads. And the pruning speed buff is amazing. The tough temperature and rough living, absolutely a different feeling. Like this felt like the most different gameplay style, I think. Really, really cool to mess around with, and it lets you like take a different tone when you can just sleep outside and try to connect everybody up to trees. I do wish, the only thing I guess I'm not super fond of is everybody demanding a tree connection after a while. And it's not necessarily that that I think they shouldn't demand a tree connection, but like I feel like they should demand a certain number of trees in the colony as opposed to one for every person. I think it would be a better mechanic because it doesn't make sense once you get to 15 colonists to have 15 Garanland trees. There's like not even enough space on the map for all that, especially depending on if you're playing in a biome that doesn't have like space to plant them. You're doing like an underground or something. But really, I think it should just be a demanded number of trees that scales up with your colony size. So instead of having 15 colonists each demanding a Garanland connection, if you have 15 colonists and you don't have 7 or 8 Garanlands or whatever it is, that would make more sense. Because I don't think there's a world in which every single colonist gets a Garanland, and it doesn't really make sense for someone with no interest in planting to demand a tree. Because if it took a different skill other than planting, that would make more sense. Like if there was a pruning skill. But I don't think that exists. Nudism has literally no perks, no benefits. It was just a fun challenge. And I enjoyed it. And I'm glad to say at least we beat part 1. Transhumanism, we got to actually see the full extent of. And it was fantastic. I can finally feel like I beat transhumanism in some form or fashion, so maybe do something different this time. Best part about transhumanism is the perk. I don't know what I'm gonna do this time. With nutrient paste is not welcome and accepted. Nutrient paste is the best bit of transhumanist. I also really liked the neural supercharges once we got that going. Sleep accelerators were the last thing we did, but they were extremely powerful. They demand a lot with the biosculpting and age reversal or whatever, but it was handleable. And supremacist was the slavery bit, and we did have like 3 in the colony at some point, just kind of doing stuff, and the duels and whatnot. And there were some rebellions and gladiator fights and whatnot. So really just liked this ideology overall. Good time. Good time. Okay, so I need to do, I guess we can try a fluid ideology and see where it takes us. Chad, why do you guys keep talking about a RimWorld update? Like there was an update. There's an okay, I actually do have an update now. They literally just updated it while the stream was live. So I actually need to close the game and download the update. They updated the stream. Okay, I have already read most of these patch notes in the pre-release, but we'll take a look at them since it's a real existing patch, because the last patch was September 10th. So as you may imagine, it's been a while. And therefore, we should savor the moment a little bit. Tynan patched torso bruises. That was quick. All right, let's take a look at patch notes. Here we go. Update. Brand new content. Hello, everybody. Happy to announce a new update for RimWorld and all expansions. Biosculptor's got a focused redesign. Colonists can now automatically do their own age reversal. That doesn't sound good, actually, because normally, since it takes 3 days, but they can do, so they don't have to. But I don't know if I would use that feature, because I usually want to govern when my colonist is going to be out of commission for 3 days. But the option's nice. Initiating a biosculpting cycle takes 1 step instead of 3. There's less incentive to do weird things like deconstruct and reconstruct the biosculptor. What does that mean? Overall, the micromanagement burden should be much lower, especially for large colonies. We reworked caravan formation to make it faster and more fluid. The Arcanex's restart sequence got some love, so it's clearer and better tuned. Finally, there's a bunch of smaller improvements. The update was tested compatible with all save games and mods. Okay. First of all, let me close the game so that it'll actually update in the background. And second of all, let's get a little song on while we check these out. All right, biosculpture changes. Transhumanism believers will now automatically take their yearly age reversal cycle if the new auto age reverse toggle is enabled. All cycles now take 5 nutrition, and nutrition must be loaded before a cycle is selected instead of after. Extra cycle ingredients like Glitter World medicine are collected and carried to the biosculptor by the pawn who's initiating the cycle. It now only requires a single player action to start a pawn on a biosculptor cycle. Previously, it took 2 separate actions and waiting to fill nutrition. Biosculptor pods glow green when it's loaded and ready for cycle selection. Biotuned biosculptor pods now run cycles 25% faster. Okay, that's the key. They buried the lead here a little bit. 25% faster is good. So for me, it was like 3-point-something days. So slightly faster is better, because it was kind of long. Biotuning now happens after a cycle is completed instead of when a pawn enters the pod. That means biotuning is when a pod can only be used by a single pawn. So it basically gives them a restriction on who can use that particular pod. Biosculptors consume 50 watts of power if no cycle is running, and 200 if a cycle is running, instead of consuming full power all the time. That's very good too. Very useful. 150 watts off of each one. Biosculptors now take longer to minify, to like move, to turn into a relocatable thing. Age reversal demanded alert will fire 1 day after the deadline instead of 5 days before. This reduces spam. Nutrition is liquefied when added to a pod and is no longer ejected if a cycle is canceled. That's good. If Biosculptor loses power while occupied, we don't animate, and we now show how long until eject in the inspect string. It's gonna spit you out because there's no power. Pleasure cycle bonus up from +10 to +15. Okay, it's good. 10 wasn't good enough. I think I complained about that in the last one. Biotuning duration has been increased to 80 days from 60. Oof. I was gaming the system on that. 60 days is a full year in RimWorld. So basically, let's say you have 10 colonists, but you only have 3 or 4 pods. I would typically bio-age one of them backwards. Wait the 60 days for it to detune so another colonist could use it, so I didn't have to build one biosculptor for every pawn. So this actually makes it harder, because you've got more time before they decouple from the pawn. On the upside, the cycle is slightly faster if it's biotuned. Biosculptor deconstruct yield is down to 25% from 50. What was there some cheese people did with deconstruction? That's harsh. And the construct cost is increased to 4 components. Oh, well, I'm glad we already got our transhumanist run over with, because that's a 33% hike in components. And you get less from deconstructing them if you need to. So if you have 10 colonists, that's a 10 component increase, not including if they fail construction. It seems like a debuff. I guess it's a side grade. They consume less power and they're slightly faster, but they're more expensive to build, and they're biotuned for longer. So it doesn't feel like a straight buff to me. If you deconstruct a pod when a person was in there, the person would remain in the pod and you can transport them. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm assuming that's not still in the game, though. Is it? Biosculptors don't heal missing eyes if the pawn's ideologian approves of blindness. pretty cool. That's good. Caravan improvements. Change caravan packing spot to caravan hitching spot. Oh, I did read about this. It's still free, but it does more. Caravan hitching posts can keep animals in place on temporary maps. Didn't we suggest that a couple colonies ago? Back, actually, if like, when we had the tragic, I think I had a full like 30-minute rant about this very issue back when we did the caravan disaster. Animals will eat and sleep within their rope area if they're roped to a spot. Brilliant. Caravan ponds gathering items haul items in their inventory to pack animals, drastically speeding up caravan formation. Genius. Added an alert when hungry animals are tied to hitching posts. Allow caravan ponds to sleep in bed while packing. Less dire hunger threshold before eat, and allow pond to regain excited travel thought after drafting. Devs are tired of people complaining about caravans. They're trying to make this as easy as possible to facilitate your movement across the world. Caravan hauling behavior changed to cancel en route instead of waiting for arrival if ticks after first item pickup timeout exceeded. I don't know what that means. I'm sure it's good though. Positive thought when pawns have been preparing a caravan for a long time to reduce pawns going insane from caravan prep. They're on a roll here. Joy decreases more slowly when a pawn is preparing a caravan. Wow, this is like buffs across the board. Colonists will now look for food in pack animal inventory if no better food sources available. Colonists will grab food from pack animal to feed patients. Colonists can grab medicine from pack animals. Whoa. Colonists will take drugs from pack animal inventory. Colonists will ride pack animals for fun in a circle as long as they are fenced in and a supervising animal expert is on hand to watch to prevent mishaps. That's like a whole new feature. That's insane. All right, I just had to check to see who was still like looking at the screen. A rodeo feature. Update pin needed alert. Remove animal handling skill requirement for roping to pin, so anybody can do it. Save, prepare, caravan, gather items, toil free to disc. I don't know what that means. Arconexus. Add animal pregnancy, gender, bonded info to Arconexus settlement dialogue. Sort items player takes to a new Arconexus settlement in line with usefulness. We'll warn you if things are not selected. Tweak the count of items you can bring to a new settlement. Change Arconexus item selection such that weapons and utility belts are unequipped and must be explicitly chosen. Oh no. That's bad. I like how they said tweaked count of items you can bring. Not raised or lowered, but tweaked. So if I had to guess, this is a debuff. They nerfed this and didn't write that they nerfed it. I bet it's lower than it was. Because it's already lower because you can't bring weapons or utility belts. Which, by the way, is exactly what our nudists were able to bring into the Arconexus colony, and we still got our asses kicked. You have to choose these as items instead of getting to take them into the new colony for free. How goes the RimWorld League? Skull Jester, we just lost our colony, so not good. Remove pawn heatives like hypothermia and malnutrition upon entering a new settlement. That's excellent. We had a problem with a sick colonist joining the new colony. Still sick. Reset pawn food and rest levels when starting a new colony. It's really good. Miscellaneous improvements. Buildings no longer expected in non-home maps for ideology. I don't know what this means. Display current and required total tinned qualities in the tooltip for heatifs. With heatif comp, tin duration, parentheses, muscle parasites, asthma, gutworms, etc. Chat, somebody in English, please. I think this means they made the heatifs for muscle parasites, asthma, gutworms, etc. to look like the mod that I have for detailed heatif tooltips, where you can see how far progressed those particular illnesses are, which is very good.
This is the sub sound.
Weapon melee and weapon ranged. Pawn beauty stat is visible even when it's 0. Minor fixes to new colony optimism. Anything else important here? Relocating is more feasible, especially in emergencies. New colony optimism thought is now given to all colonists after player settles a tile and he had no home map elsewhere, and when player abandons his last home map. So you can straight up delete your old tile and move, and still get a new colony buff. Not as much ancient junk on maps. Blind pawns who venerate trees can now sense nearby trees without sight. This is the big one. They buried the lead again. Reduced the prevalence of breach raids at high points levels. Hallelujah! Not 100 mech breach raids in a row at 300,000 wealth plus. It was even before that. Breach raids all the time, baby. That's a big one. The fence changed, I think, too, where they don't hunt on the other side of fences, so it's better to have unwalled fences than it used to be. Animals with paralytic abasia can be tamed or hunted without penalty after an animal hospitality quest ends. Hospitality joiners and prisoners can arrive paralyzed. That'll be interesting. Added charity events for not helping pilgrims. Resurrected pawns with titles that were inherited lose all permits associated with the lost titles. And some fixes. Let me just scan these. Caravan stuck indefinitely if animal and pin added while caravan pawns moving to exit. Let's see. Royal Ascent shuttle can only take 1,000 kilograms of colonists. That's not very much. I think it's supposed to be a lot more. That's why they fixed it. All right, I think that's it. Big patch. Big patch. Especially for caravans. Huge caravan changes. Game should be updated. Ready to launch in 4 seconds. Ish. Coming at you now. New colony time. Sort of. By the way, welcome Lashley for 5 months. Thanks for the sub a little bit ago. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for staying subbed. Gertie Funkle, if I missed you, for 26 months. Hey, Gertie Funkle. Happy tier 1. What are your thoughts on a modded run now? I think that's not a terrible idea, but I'm still not going to add any significant changes to the gameplay. I just miss all my aesthetic stuff. Especially more floors and things of that nature. Bye, Tornado. Trying to do Twitch integration, plays RimWorld for us. Curtikill also with the brand new sub. Sorry if I mispronounced your name.
This is the sub sound.
What's up? Golden Cricket says, I always get to do this. Praise the bell pepper. How dare you, first of all. How dare you praise the bell pepper in my chat? But thanks for 13 months of sub. Chat, this is the I want to look at a bunch of mods before I start a new game, and I'm probably just going to end the stream after 4 hours, and this stream sucks because I spent the first hour talking about bell peppers, and then the next 2 hours dying and complaining about it. Why do we always have to lose at the beginning of a stream? Why can't it go for like 5 or 6 hours, we have fun, and we have a complete stream? Anytime we lose a RimWorld game, it's always like in the first half of the stream. I don't get it. But there's a lot of people here. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm sorry that I couldn't win. If you just joined, I'll show you the sad state of affairs that we left off on. But I do want to have a fresh start because what I hate is starting a new colony while the old colony is still lingering in my mind. Because it makes me just not, like, I need new colony optimism. This is the state of affairs. Ambramoon is dead from infection, the only doctor. Godliali can't walk. Ambramoon went on to have a psychotic break as the last standing colonist. A prisoner made a break through the door, this door, and this door before they could actually fight anybody. Ambramoon collapsed to their infection. All the elephants are dead. We defeated a siege. They stole Excalibur, which now lives on. The other colony's still alive. Maybe the other Dendrones can go get it back. But it was 2v like 13 against raiders or siegers. So we had to make a desperate push before they bombarded the colony. Man in black named Shorty came and kind of sucks. Can cook. That's about it. But they and Godliali would be the last two survivors. And 4 out of 5 of our bionic super soldiers are dead in 2 short streams. It happened so fast. But I'd like to start a new ideology, possibly trying fluid, and I'd like to have mods, and I need that new colony optimism. This is my biggest regret. We didn't even live a whole year on this tile, and it was a beautiful tile. We just died to infighting. 2 berserks basically killed 2 of the colonists. So we were sabotaged from within, really, and I think it was just bad luck. I mean, yes, there's still a conspiracy with torso punches, but it's bad luck. I think it'd be cool if there was another alternative armor that inverted blunt and sharp damage or something. Having some options there would be really cool. What is the best blunt armor in the game? Because I now respect it a significant amount more than I did before. Stone skin is the best skin gland, and it's only 30%, which isn't that much. Helps against fist punching, but apparently not much else. That's how it goes. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, probably marine armor. And that's another thing. I would like to have a closed colony, because it is fun armoring up. It is fun decking them out. And that would be the real way to have super soldiers. So if I want to play with bionics, we can still do that. But we'd have to do it in a new colony. What should be the start for the new colony. I kind of enjoyed... I mean, we could go back to OG Naked Brutality. Are you gonna go for Arconexus again? Probably. I don't know. I think if any of the endings are kind of on the same page, because we didn't finish Arconexus, we just did one piece. Naked Brutality probably is what I'll end up doing, just regular. So it's a trade-off. We did just do tribal research, so it'd be nice to change. Even if we only have one colonist, at least we have regular research speed. But yeah, sorry for the short stream, chat. I know it's only like 2 hours of gameplay and checking out the patch notes. The patch looks good. Patch looks good, and a new ideology would be welcome. I think it would be fun. I just need to take a breather. We'll start the new colony a little earlier because I don't want to leave this hanging for like another week or two. That'd be too long. However, tomorrow should be a co-op stream, I think. Should be. Need to confirm and set it in stone. But hey, I guess that's the bright side. This is what, day 5 of streams in a row. They can't all be winners. But you get closure and a people arrive. What happened to season 2 of the Dendrones? They got you know, we submitted the pilot episode. It wasn't really it was the pilot of the new season. It was supposed to be like a spin-off show, and they really didn't like it very much, the writers, that is. They all went on strike and haphazardly wrote off all the main characters quickly. Somewhat short-lived. Didn't really get time to bond to them. They just were there, and then they weren't. We just got introduced to Ambramoon and Nightbot. Nightbot even got to wield the Excalibur relic, and, you know, then they stole Excalibur at the end of the show. It was crazy. That is one thing I wish you could do in RimWorld. Maybe in a future expansion. My greatest... Okay, let me carefully phrase this. Not my greatest idea, but the thing that is on the top of my mind right now, after losing that colony, that I think would be cool, is if you could start a new colony on an existing world tile with a new ideology, kind of like how Arconexus lets you start a new colony. But instead of that, start a new ideology on the same map tile, and therefore old characters from your previous colonies could interact randomly with your new colonies. Like somebody from somewhere else could appear. So you could have some like carryover from your other colonies that you did on that same seed. Familiar faces could show back up. Kind of, because it was really cool how Hummus came in from the old colony after being captured by pirates, and apparently was so thoroughly converted to their pirate friends that they literally sabotaged the entire Dendrone ideology by one-punch manning the leader of the Dendrones. So, I mean, even though it sucked in the moment, it's hilarious that our former colonist literally brought about the end of the colony. Because I think things would have been different if we had Simulacra. Even if we lost somebody else. That was my favorite part, getting the relic. It was sad when Dindy died. At least we got to use it, and it was worth it. Like, honestly, that thing was chopping people up. And that's one thing I really want to do on another run, is focus more on psychic powers. Ranking, I really want to rank up royalty. I haven't done that. And anytime I do, the person dies. I want to rank up royalty, and I want to get more persona weapons, because they're just so cool. But anyways, GG, no regrets. My salt has not encompassed me. Part of me is excited to try something new just so I can make armor and clothes and make all my colonists look like badasses. But also part of me is sad because I thought the moments where they shined, they were truly brilliant. Like when Simulacra and Nightbot tag teams, just the two of them, versus like a 15-person tribal raid. That was glorious. Slicing people up, carving them up, showing their true potential right there. And I just wanted that true potential to stretch for an entire campaign colony. But man, they really fell flat dealing with internal conflict. It's because we ran out of drugs. That's why. I didn't start growing them fast enough. I think that would be the one thing I would change to save the colony, is take one of the two greenhouses and instantly start growing drugs. I think that was the glue that held the colony together. I didn't realize how detrimental it was going to be, because I thought we were running out of food. Like, I thought we were depleting the stockpile, so I was focused on growing food first. Yes, and then Hummus Comeuppance was received, getting assassinated ligament by ligament in bed with a uranium warhammer. Literally destroyed both legs and both arms systematically. I can't believe how long they lived with tough trait. If I can get somebody with tough, double fireball melee, and armor, and like a jetpack with a persona weapon, that is going to become my favorite character. I don't know why, I really like melee, even though it's so risky. It's just fun. It's a fun gameplay aspect in RimWorld. But anyways, this has just been a debrief for the end of Colony. Just been chatting about it. Just been talking about it. People arrive, what happened? Am I playing more? I'll be playing more games tomorrow, Mr. Mittens. But this RimWorld save is over. So, I want to download some mods, reset the board, pick all the chess pieces up, and go again. So we'll start a new Naked Brutality with a Fluid Ideology, and maybe some new mods next time we play, sometime this coming week. But good night for now. Thanks for watching. It was a roller coaster. We'll get new colony optimism next time with something new, something fresh. Good night for now, everybody. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, I guess earlier. The stream should start, I guess, at hopefully 2 p.m. Pacific. So significantly earlier. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I'll update the stream command to reflect it. But that's, you know, it's good that we're getting a nice early in so I can go to bed earlier so I can actually wake up. Because I woke up at 3 today, which is after the stream's supposed to start tomorrow. Good night for now. Sorry for the short stream. You have a quick and not spicy. You have a very spicy VOD to watch, especially if you like bell peppers. Good night for now. See you again, and hope you have a lovely Saturday night. Good night. Also, hang on. Let's do a raid. People who are left. Avic's playing some Riftbreaker, and I think we need to return the raid favor. So may as well go send you into a nice place, huh? May as well send you into a good home that you can feel comfortable in. Have some entertainment. The night is still young. It's only 10 p.m. Let's go say hi to Avic. If you haven't already given him a follow, he's an awesome broadcaster, great dude, and deserves your attention, and will absolutely entertain you. Riftbreaker is a really fun game. I quite liked it. So I'm curious to see how the building is going over here. But let's go say hi. Good night, chat. I'll see you over there in Etalyx Stream. Raiders, go forth into the night, into the abyss.